make sure I got everything in here I need before I have to get up. I think I might need another charger, but not right now. So I can charge this one. Hey, y'all. Good evening. Y'all know we not staying over here. We only going to be over here for about 15, 20 minutes, and then we're going to our other house. Which is crazy that I have to keep doing this. We're going to have some trivia if y'all want to. I think that'll be a good deal. We ain't had trivia in a long time. And so we going to do, hey, Pumpkin. Hey, Isabel. We going to do some trivia, y'all. Something light. Excuse me. Hey. You said, I went to find that video I mentioned at the end of class yesterday. Okay. You said question before class started. Does Substack allow for rewatch? I don't know. I haven't posted any of our things. So if you want to do a rewatch, you still have to go to YouTube. They do, but I haven't posted them. Okay, so I don't know. I looked on YouTube. That's where I found some. You said, oh my God, Auntie, I've been watching your old videos. So everybody been back to the old videos. Auntie was trying to put some fat on your head, wasn't her? Way back when. You see? I told you I loved you before you ever even knowed I was going to be your TT. I kept trying to tell y'all. I seen one today from the 16th. I think it was like July 16th of 2023. I said, oh. Because it was on, I was trying to get my stuff off of Instagram, but it's looking like they not letting me delete nothing. I need to get my stuff out of there. Yeah, I need to get my stuff out of there. I've been trying to get all my stuff off of Meta stuff. I don't nothing on Meta stuff, so I'm going to try to get my stuff off of there. That's the plan. Yeah. You know what I realized? Y'all want to know something creepy? So I'm going to talk to y'all, and I just need y'all to understand, okay? So after all of y'all been telling me that if you search me a lot of times it won't come up or whatever else, I went and did some digging for myself, right? And you know how AI now offers like certain things, like when you type something, it'll have like, because I don't normally use AI, I try not to use it as much as possible, but I just tapped on it because I'm going to show y'all what I saw. I said, what is that? What is that? Right? This messed me up. I said, wait a minute, AI, hold on now. Because you doing a little bit much. So, yeah. So if you Google CERCA TROVA, and it, you know how it says explore more with AI, I don't ever use that, right? But it caught my eye today. It was very interesting what I saw. It says CERCA TROVA's impact on Black women, CERCA TROVA's biblical significance, CERCA TROVA's store locations, and CERCA TROVA's relationship with Tickety Talk. I said, well, let me just click on these and see what it say. I'm going to show y'all, just so y'all know I'm not lying. The CERCA TROVA movement, I didn't even know we was a movement, but clearly they classify us as one. Ain't no store locations. Has significantly amplified discussions about Black women's empowerment and systemic racism, particularly through its viral presence on TikTok. Here's how it connects to a broader cultural impact. Countering the angry Black woman trope. Huh? What do you mean countering the angry Black woman trope? What y'all trying to say? That I'm on here trying to tell people not to be angry? And yes. Moving on. The movement challenges the harmful stereotypes that frame Black women's assertiveness and aggression. This trope, rooted in Jim Crow era, where did all of this come from, has been weaponized to dismiss black women's voices by celebrating black women's resilience and pride. CERCA TROVA disrupts these narratives and reclaims agency. Why do they have all that by my name, though? Do you see this? You said, remember they had a section at the library of what? Why is your... Then it says, reclaiming historical narratives. The movement aligns with efforts to highlight black women's roles as foundational to humanity. The mitochondrial Eve symbolism confronting systematic erasure. This ties into CERCA TROVA's emphasis on celebrating black identity and resisting cultural appropriation. Where did I get that from? Is y'all listening to me? Because I said, wait a minute, what do they, hold on, what movement? Nigga. Not y'all in class. See, this is why I moved from that other social media, because they made me register as an independent party. Now I got a whole movement that I didn't even know about. Hello. What the heck? You said they're making you out to be something you don't represent so they can talk. Oh, don't say it out loud, but yes. I see that, and then y'all wonder why I don't leave my house. Do y'all see that? Wait, we ain't done. The community solidarity. Through hashtags like WOIU, they have We Outside It Up. The movement fosters collective pride, mirroring how black women historically use art and digital spaces to build solidarity against oppression. The movement, y'all. Would you like to explore specific examples of how CERCA TROVA's messaging resonates with black feminist thought or its role in modern activism? The CERCA TROVA movement has become a viral phenomenon on TikTok, blending biblical themes with a modern cultural expression. And I told y'all, I said, they got them things on me. I'm trying to tell you what I know. I told y'all you cannot have 10, 15, 20, 30,000 people going about the same thing. Books and stuff to take care of themselves. No. They know exactly who I is. Oh, I never knew that was a thing. I said, now where all this? Who is doing that? And now y'all see why I don't be wanting y'all in here talking crazy and learn it to say it another way. Do you understand? So when I was saying to people, hey, be cool, that's what I'm talking about right there. Because the CERCA TROVA movement is diabolical. I don't know when it was published. I have no idea. I just told you. I just searched it today. I don't know. It's AI. AI. This ain't no published nothing. That's what come up. You said, why did I look WOIU last week and then see up W? It's on there. This is the girl. Look. Oh, you know TT ain't got no reason to lie. Look here. Do you see it? Hold on. Girl, I just took this at January 12th at 4:13 p.m. It's 5:22. This was not even an hour ago. Look at service, CERCA TROVA's. Oh, come on. Hold on. Because it's playing. Not letting y'all see it. Give me a second. There we go. CERCA TROVA's impact on black women. CERCA TROVA's biblical significance, relationship to TikTok. Boom. Look at this. Why is they playing with this? Do you see this? I'm not joking. There it is. The CERCA TROVA movement. It's right there. Countering the angry black woman trope. I mean, are you seeing it? What? Through hashtags like WOIU, We Outside It Up, the movement. What? Huh? The movement fosters, they playing with this so y'all can't see it, y'all. That's crazy. They ain't never did that. Fosters collective pride, mirroring how black women historically use art and digital spaces to build. Look. The movement. We is a movement. I didn't even know. You said I would just looked it up because I knew we were on the radar. Don't listen now. You gonna use different words, and Auntie gonna put you under your arm. You can't say stuff like that. You got to say it in a different way. Put the binoculars or something. Don't do that. Now I'm telling y'all, don't bring them over here. They already on you. Is y'all seeing how crazy this is, or is it just me? No, they said we going to get we're showing people a different view other than the angry black woman, which I'm proud about. But what movement now, nigga? Hold on. And this ain't crazy to y'all because it's real crazy to me. I said, wait a minute, what is this? And then I noticed every last anything with my name on it. Isabel wasn't lying. I didn't think you was. Yeah, they didn't unliked it. You, baby, listen. I said, not y'all trying to arrest me out of here. Because even if I didn't have them, other people had videos with my video in it. It was all the, what you call them things? The half and halves. It was a ton of them, baby. No. And as soon as you start searching CERCA TROVA, it'll hurry up and pop up something else. I said, yeah, they hired me for real. Duets. That's what it was called. It's real crazy. You said, I don't know how because I'm white and I'm in your group. What are you talking about? We got a lot of white people here. We got a lot of everybody. They're not worried about y'all. That's not who they worried about. They're not worried about y'all. And I'm not saying it like, oh, y'all. No, I'm saying it's a reason that that's worded like that. And this is why I tell people don't come over here talking crazy and watch your words when you come over here, because if anything goes on, they're not coming to your house. And you see it with your own eyes. That is mind blowing. It, baby. Right. Raise your hand if you think this is just a little bit crazy. I'm gonna raise two. And I'm gonna stick my thumbs way out like this because that's about how it feels. I told y'all them folks been in my house. I knew, because guess what? Ain't nobody came to spray. Oh, okay. I just searched your name to see, and it said the same thing. And you said, and it didn't? It's okay. Okay. Can I say this to y'all? I just showed you what it said on mine. I don't know what it say on y'all's, but I screenshotted it so that y'all can see it. I don't know what AI is doing, but it was under my thing, and it caught my eye, and I took a picture of it. Now, what it say on your side, I don't know, but I got proof of what it said because I screenshotted every bit of it because I couldn't believe it. Two things can be true at the same time. Yeah. Okay. Listen. What in the world? Not y'all got me as a disruptor. That's... Well... Well, y'all know we're not staying over here long. We got about 6 more minutes. So if you plan on being in class, y'all know we're not going live over here no more. We going at our other house, which is on Substack. So we'll be leaving this place. So if you like here in about 6 or 7 minutes, we're going to be out of here because we can't talk over here. So we can talk at our new house. So if you want to be in our classes, that's where we're going to be. It's Substack, CERCA TROVA 22. And I'm only going to keep giving this for a couple more weeks, and then we're just not going to go live on here. I know y'all ain't asking me questions. I just told y'all where to go. Y'all asking me questions that y'all can answer yourself. That's what you're telling me. For real. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Y'all asking me questions y'all can answer yourself. It don't matter if you just got here, been here a long time. I love y'all. If you've been in the class, you already know what to do. Now, if you're a new person and you don't know, that's something different. But if you've been in any other WOIU classes, you already know where to find the information. I just need y'all to listen to what I'm saying. I specifically said a certain thing. If I didn't mention nothing else, then probably don't worry about it. Okay? You just listen to what I'm saying. That's the important part. I do not know why this keeps happening. I love y'all. Okay? If I just said we're not going to be over here anymore and you need to follow us on Substack, but I didn't say nothing about YouTube, that means it probably ain't nothing going on with YouTube. But I just need, do you have that part? I love y'all. I really do. Okay? Just listen to what I'm saying. Don't worry about the extra, just what I'm saying. Okay? I love y'all. But we're going to have to put our listening ears on a little bit better. We are living in a different time. And to those of you that know, I'm not going to be repeating myself on certain stuff because everybody knows where to go find the information. Y'all know we record every single day on YouTube. Do not ask me about nothing you missed, and you know how to go find the information in the last live that we had. That goes for everybody. I do not record over here to come right back on live and answer a whole bunch of questions that can be answered with you going to the live from the last class. I love y'all, but we grown. If that's the case, I shouldn't even record on YouTube. There's no point. So we do this. So anything that you've missed, if you come in late, if you ain't been here in 7 months, all the information is recorded on YouTube. Whatever it is that you need to know, go to the last live or the 2 lives before that, and it's gonna give you the information. Seeking You Shall Find has not left because we can't see it. It's still here. And in this moment, Seeking You Shall Find is going to be huge. Because if you cannot see, they are hiding information in a number of ways. They are censoring different things. So if you don't know where to go look for the information for yourself, and this is in every single thing, you might not get the information you need. You might only hear one word or one statement or one piece of it, and you're going to have to know how to go looking, y'all. For real. This is where we at right now. You cannot expect people to spoon feed you information. It's too late in the game for that. I love y'all, but it's too late in the game. Especially if you've been here a long time. We're not going to do it. Okay? So, it's a little scary for those of you that have been here a long time, and I gotta keep saying stuff. But anyway, so y'all want to do some trivia? I figure we'll do that, but we're gonna do it on our other website. on our other platform, because we're not over here no more. Okay? We're going to be over on Substack. I just come over here to let folks know where we at, because they hiding us all over the place. Even with YouTube, I know that they are telling y'all super late, like they showing lives 4 hours after I'm off. So I would say go to Substack, because it's looking like y'all getting those notifications right away. So this is why I'm telling everybody, because you can't even really depend on YouTube, because they be playing too. So, okay. Hey, Rico. We're going to do some trivia, something fun today. We've been talking about enough crazy stuff, so let's look up some places or something. Do something different a little bit. If y'all open to it. You said I got my, you get your notification over there quick. Right. That's why I'm about to, I was trying to wait till about 20, 25 minutes so that, because I know they be playing over here, but it is what it is. I mean, if folks is going back and watching rewatches, they know where we at. And if they ain't supposed to find us. I'm over the rest of it. Because I can do all of these videos and people still gonna say, whatever. So, interesting. We're not talking about nothing over here, Blessed. I don't know if you heard that or not. I don't talk about nothing over here. Nothing. You might not have heard me say that. That's why I ain't saying nothing about nothing that's going on. I don't talk about nothing over here. And we about to have trivia, so that's why we not talking about no heavy stuff. Y'all ready? Okay. Meet us over there.
The older.
Before I go forward, y'all think, go ahead. It's been 4 years. You can tell me the truth finally. Do y'all? I'm open. I'm serious. Or, cause how much more should I have to do? Am I tripping? Cause I be trying to be cool, but it's like, you been here 2-3 years. I shouldn't even have to say some of this stuff. Okay, cause goodness gracious, like how many times we gonna say what it is? Like, I don't like it. Especially as late in the game as we are right now, it's like you still expecting people to repeat stuff and tell you where to go and all of this. It's like, is you crazy? Girl, ain't nobody got time for that. Boy, ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, right, because it's like, yeah, Coco, because ain't nobody got time for that. And it's like people expect you to stroke they whatever. I'm not doing any of that. If you didn't hear, that don't have nothing to do with me. It's a rewatch for a reason. I'm working triple hard. No, thank you. I'm not going to be doing that. Sure. You said yes, I like how direct you are. I don't see you as being mean. I'm just saying, to the people, like Heather, you haven't been here long, but to the people that's been here years, some of y'all classmates be doing a little lot. It'd be a lot, and I just don't have the energy for it, because I need to be saving my energy, learn how to live through an apocalypse. So no, I don't have that. I just don't have it right now. I don't even got it in me to do. And you said I will get irritated if somebody keep asking me questions that you can look up for yourself and know, you know what I mean. This is the thing, like, I teach folks where to go find this stuff. You shouldn't have to keep saying it. 4 years later is real crazy to me. I don't beat around the bush. You're right. Do the situations that we're seeing now, we can talk. The situations we see in the streets, is they beating around the bush, or is they upfront about what they plan to do? Hey, hey, y'all. All right. They, you said sometimes I just want to throw my chocolate. You said upfront and doing it, and they telling you what they gonna do, ain't they? They told us what they was gonna do. They told us. You know what y'all niece called me and said today? She said, Mom, everything in Project 2025 is coming to pass right now. She said, did you know? And did you know? And I just looked at her like this. I said, did you know that's all the stuff Mom been telling you since your whole life? It's all happening right now. It is. All of it. She was going crazy. Not in a bad way, but she's like, Mom. I said, baby, why you think I've been telling y'all to go to the food banks and stuff? And learn how to live with less and not blow. She said, I'm not going to the club. I'm not doing none of that. She was like, I ain't got none of that in me. I said, okay. You said, even though I'm new, I just listen where the conversation is if I'm late. And when the live ends, I go watch the replay. See, I wish it was a lot of people like you, Pumpkin, but it's not. You said, I don't sugarcoat, and I love it. It take all that pressure at your chest, don't it? This is not the time to play or understand that you get upset. I don't be upset. I be irritated. It's a difference. I don't be mad. I just be like, why am I having to continue saying the same thing to grown folks? It's real weird to me. That ain't, I mean, I know some people, I didn't do it in the beginning. I ain't changed none. As a matter of fact, I might have got a little worse with that. I'm not, listen. And if you don't want to be around here because of it, that's your choice. Because I'm not about to change that. You said I'd be irritated too. You said I appreciate what you do, and I'm so glad I knew to listen. Listen, split second decisions right now really can. Like, not being in control of your emotions right now could be very vital. It could be detrimental. Not vital, it could be detrimental. Yelling and screaming and getting all crazy, yeah, it could be real weird right now. Did y'all see the other ICE agent? He got so tired of pointing the little orange stuff thing, the pepper bullet thing, he pulled his real pistol. And then hurry up and put it back because the nigga forgot he was on camera. You hear me? Oh, you gon' do another one out. Mm-hmm. Y'all nephew told me that he saw a couple posts today, and people decided that they was gonna start taking they bears with the two arms to protest and hugging them real tight. Y'all seen that? We just talked about that last night. We have a bear that has two arms. And people said they gonna start taking their bears with two arms to the. He called me with it this morning. I said, that's funny because I was saying that, we should all have a bear with two arms, and we should take bears with two arms everywhere we go. Everywhere. Listen. You heard me? I said, that's interesting. Just talked about taking bears with you with two arms everywhere you go. They're cuddly. And they make you feel safe. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Take your twos and your bears with two arms with you. That's what you need to do. Mm-hmm. That's what I would do if I were you. He said, did you see where the frozen water man had a GoFundMe that raised almost $400K after the... Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it. Auntie, this the thing, right? Remember when I, a couple years ago, and I put out a PSA to the people in your neighborhoods, and I said, you about to have to be in a place and standing on the corner, but not for the reason you stand on the corner right now, right? Because that's going to go to fund more of his homeboys. Okay? It's going to go to fund his homeboys. Part of that. I guarantee they going to, because now he going to need homeboys around him all the time, this, that, and the other. Like, it's different. It's different, but you can see the lawlessness, and you can also see that the devil's folks is having their reign right now. But how many of us know the joke is on them? Raise your hand if you know the joke is on these folks that think they doing something right now. Because they keep talking about our land, our land, our land, our land, and don't know it's about to be real fried and crispy. You're going to inherit dust, and it's so funny because the one thing that you're doing is getting people off of something that ain't even worth nothing right now, and you don't even know it. It's like buying a house and then you didn't know what was in a flood zone, and then it completely floods and your house washes away, just this time with fire. So he letting them think that they taking something, and that they are, they really are getting something and all of this. And whole time God said, that joke's on you, nigga. Once y'all round all these people up and y'all get everybody together, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to burn all of your beautiful houses. I'm going to burn this. I'm going to dry up the water. So what you thinking is about to be this lavish little thing because you putting people out, he said you ain't even going to be able to enjoy none of it. Joke's on them. They about to be unaliving people for their land, for their things. And God said, now my turn. Now it's my turn. See how you like your big old mansion all burnt up. See how you like your yard and it's pitch black from the embers of the fire burning it up. Like, I mean, what are they inheriting? They're not getting anything. We talked about this. They ain't inheriting nothing. They money or nothing. It ain't none of it gonna help them. Especially, God forbid, if God puts them on the list of the people that don't get to die. It's about to get ugly. Could you imagine? See, the difference between now and then is, God forbid, if they unalive one of us, we out of here. But here shortly, there is going to be a switch that is going to be flipped. And those that have caused unsurmountable pain on other people and all of this, guess what they about to feel? And they not even going to be able to die. So you can like try to take a little, confetti thing to your mouth. It ain't going to work. You still going to be here. Okay. I'm just going to ask y'all something and then you tell me what you think. Do not come for me. I'm just asking a question, okay? Okay. Real quick, can we go to Revelation 16, please? We're going to go do our trivia. But can we go to Revelation 16? And we're not going to read all this. I just want to show y'all something. And you tell me what you think about it. Okay? Let me know when y'all over there. I'm in NLV. The New Living version or whatever. Excuse me. Tell me when y'all over there. Please. NLV. Y'all over there? You got it, Bree? Okay. Then I heard a loud voice coming from the house of God. The voice said to the 7 angels, go and pour out the 7 jars of God's anger onto the earth. The first angel poured out his jar of God's anger onto the earth, and painful sores were given to everyone who had the mark of the wild animal, the mark of the beast, and who worship his God. So, sores, painful sores, is going to be on the people that's pushing Project 2025. Because they're pushing the mark. That's what they're pushing. Everything that they're doing, the Project 2025 is pushing us towards the mark. Okay? So the people that are in that community that take this, their whatever, blah, 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 the first thing that's going to happen is they going to get painful sores on their body. Now, can you tell me what is causing, what the cold people is using to snatch people up? What are they judging them by? What's the main thing they judge them by? The first thing, whether they know or not, what do they judge them by? Their skin. Skin color, whatever else. The first, now, so do you think that it is crazy that the pain that is being caused to people now is because of the color of their skin? But one of the first bowls or cups that's going to be poured out is going to be sores on the people's skin. Y'all think that's crazy? Do you? Because God got a remedy for everything. I'm about to show you something. Look. Okay. 3. The second angel poured out his jar of God's anger onto the sea, and the water became like blood of a dead man. Every living thing in the sea died. Who got boats and always going to islands? Tell me. They're always on the water, and they got the big yachts. How them bad babies gonna move when it's rotting flesh moving around? Oh, you gonna be stuck because your rotors is gonna be messed up. That little thing at the back of your it ain't gonna be able to move through no big old fish floating and all of the. It's gonna smell horrible. Interesting. What are the rich taking from us right now? Clean water. So much so that people have brown water coming out of their pipes because the people that are running the pipes and the water, they don't care about poor people. They don't care if you got clean water to drink or not. So do you think that it's odd that the first thing that people are being judged by, and the reason this stuff is going on is because of their color, then you don't care if poor people have clean water, You don't care if it's making them sick. You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. And the second thing that God is going to attack, and the people that have the mark are going to be affected by it, because we know for a fact that in Egypt, even though the water turned to blood, the Hebrews still had clean water to drink. Just like the death toll didn't hit them, their house, if they put the blood up there, yeah, their water was good to drink too. The stuff that hit the Egyptians didn't hit them unless they didn't follow directions. Hello. Hello. Wasn't no frogs and nets and all of that stuff in their stuff. No. Interesting, because the nets and the flies and all of that was against the oppressors. Was they not? The death spirit came for the oppressors. The no water came for the people that made people work in the heat all day and didn't get none. They couldn't fish in a certain area. They had to pay this and that, and was barely making it. Are you seeing how this is still playing out the same way it did in Moses' days? Now let's go. The third angel poured out his jar of God's anger onto the rivers and places where water comes out of the earth. The water turned to blood. Okay, so we know they kept us from getting clean water. They're not gonna get none either. Because remember now, this starts out with everybody who has the mark or worships the God of that mark. Okay, y'all peeped that in the beginning. Did you? If you go back to 2, to everyone who had, or it says painful sores were given to everyone who had the mark of the wild animal or who worshipped his God. So we know that these things are for the people that's going to take this ID. Okay. Go on down to 8 for me, please. The fourth angel poured out his jar of God's anger onto the sun, and it was allowed to burn men with its fire. Men were burned with the heat of this fire, and they called God bad names, even when he had the power over these kinds of trouble. Interesting. They were not sorry for their sins and did not turn from them to honor him. Well, in another version, it says that they shook their fist at him because they was in so much pain. You hated people. Hatred burned in you because of another person's skin tone. And so it made you treat them bad, unalive them, starve them, keep them out of stuff. And then what is burning on the inside of you, hatred, you going to feel it on the outside. Huh? Y'all don't think that's appropriate? Because see, right now they're able to hide their hate. Well, they're not even able to hide it anymore, but do you see what I'm saying? This all goes along with how they acting right now. Revelation 16 kind of give you, like, it lets you know, oh, okay, you did this, and this is going to happen to you because of your skin. Because of what you did to people for their skin color. Like, it's literally running it down. You didn't care about the poor ethnic neighborhoods having no clean water. Ain't nobody gonna have none. Your boat ain't gonna move. Your yacht ain't gonna move. Everything around you stinking. Everything around you is decaying because you didn't care about the folks that had a little melanin in their skin. You said my Bible says they refuse to repent, which is crazy. Should be pleading and begging. But you got to think, at that time, if they've already taken the mark, I don't think it really matters. I'm not God, but if you've taken the mark, you literally signed up for a hot place. Because you took the mark to save your life, right? Or no? Ain't you? If you take the mark, that's so you can eat and live. So you can work and continue to buy and live your regular life. So you take the mark to save your life, and when in fact you're losing it. But when you take it, you're losing not only your life but your soul, and you're gonna have to suffer. What? I don't want no parts of it. We in Revelation 16. We about to do some trivia though. We're not about to stay over here. But if you look at it, it says that there is no redemption for those who receive the mark. Right. Right. I seen a TikToker saying you can reverse the mark. I just kept scrolling. LaRon, ain't you sick of them on here just saying whatever they want to say? I talked to somebody today and said, why the pastors ain't telling people to hurry up and stock up their food? I said, the atheists are. The Buddhists are. The niggas that don't even go to church is telling people, you might want to, because this is sounding real revelation-y. But you know who ain't saying nothing? The church. How many pastors y'all done seen hollering and screaming, talking about hurry up and go stock up on the internet? You said that's crazy because those who don't read for themselves will believe that mess. Yeah, they do. You said they too worried about people. I'm just asking though. Look where we at. My 23-year-old daughter said, Mom, in a minute, we're not about to be able to leave our house. I said, exactly. Why you think I've been saying everything I've been saying to you? So if a 23-year-old child can see, how is it that the people that have been sitting in the pews for over 30, 40, 50 years can't see it? Do you know that they kicking in people's door and going door to door? Well, I seen it. Oh, okay. Well, do you know why though? Oh, okay. Y'all pastor ain't said nothing about them about to be rounding up Christian folks? Oh, okay. That's spooky. Folks are still talking about going on convocations and stuff. Listen, you said who called them and they want to be blind. Listen, I'm mind blown. They doing all that yelling, all that screaming, but you're not preparing your people. So they gonna have to take the mark. What they gonna do? Listen, you said, and you know they studied that part of the Bible, but they don't say anything. I don't know what they do, because a lot of pastors say they don't read Revelations because they don't want to scare their parishioners off. So I can't say that I know that they read it, because I know pastors who won't go nowhere near Revelation. They stay away from all end time eschatology or whatever call it. They stay away from all of it. The baby, they don't even go there. Only the prosperity gospel part of it. That's it. It's pastors telling people it ain't even no hell. Oh, shoot. It sure is. It's pastors telling people they can buy their way into heaven and that God is going to bless them with all of these new houses and stuff this year. Even though the housing market in the world's economy has crashed. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't. So, you said if you lie to me at that, whatever you lie, listen, you said if you lie to me at that, you said, whatever you lie, listen, the Bible mentions hell more than heck. Come on now. I don't know. Listen, I'm going to have to stand in judgment for a lot of stuff. One of the things that I don't want it to be is I did not warn the people. You ain't going to be able to put that on me. There might be some other stuff, I don't know. But that, yeah. Lord, I got up and I worked the field as many days as I could. You hear me? I tried to tell somebody about you, tell somebody what was coming, tell somebody how to get ready, tell somebody that I tried. You hear me? It say the harvest is ready, but the laborers are few. How when we got all these ministers and everybody a deacon and a bishop and a this and a that? Baby, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, y'all want to look for some imaginary places, which we know ain't nothing imaginary now. Who want to look for some imaginary places? Y'all want to look? My husband and I were talking today about supplies and how to make an outdoor oven and stuff. Yeah, you're going to want to make an indoor oven. I don't know if y'all can, but just get you a portable wood burning stove, like a camping one. Because it's not going to be safe to cook your food outside. You said because they're imposters and not really laborers. Danny, listen, I don't know, but I just want to do, I just want to hear. I just want to know what God want me to know. You said I was just thinking all the things you said. I didn't do things. I didn't know of that. You told us to do. Oh. Well, it's all recorded. You said, why not? Everybody trying to live in imaginary land right now, not seeing nothing. Girl! Walk around looking like... Never mind. I ain't gonna do it. Okay, good job. Good job. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to cook outside. If folks is not getting their food and stuff, yeah, you're not going to be able to be cooking nothing and the neighbors on both sides of you is hungry. Not out in no backyard. Now, they got to figure out how they going to try to get in your house to get something, but it's a way you can do your windows and, I mean, because if you're trying to come in where the stove is, you know it's hot coals right here, too. I don't think that'll be smart. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. You hear me? It's a real thing. So, I just don't understand these folks, but we just go moving on. We gonna move on. All right. Now, y'all ready for the first imaginary place? Which I think absolutely none of this is imaginary, but let's go. The name is Maina. Maina. Who or what? Is y'all here? Is y'all sleep? It's only 6 o'clock. Hello. You said from Sanskrit, meaning messenger of God. Also, is it Assamese nickname or a name for Mina tribe? Okay. You said, is it Maina? Refers to several things, including a South African bird. Okay. So we're looking for imaginary places. So see if you can find the imaginary. Indigenous South American people. Now, a village in India and Iran. So there's somewhere South America and village. Now look here. I'm gonna tell y'all what it say. It says a small island in the Pacific, rich in minerals and rubber plantations. Is it Maina? Is inhabited by 2 tribes, the Articles and the Bios. The Articles are descendants of the island's first inhabitants. And then it says who brought Maina from the novelist somebody. bought minor from the Dutch government. The Beals are the descendants of the servants Scott brought with him. The articles are writers, painters, sculptors, and musicians who live for their own artistic creation, only for their artistic creations. Interesting. Now, why would they say that this place is fake? But y'all can Google the names of two different places, and it literally says they come from two different tribes. So some of the people were inhabitants there; they were the original people, and some people came with somebody else. I guess as servants. So why is this in a place of imaginary places? Remember when I told y'all it's the easy way to hide stuff in plain sight? So if I don't want you to go there, I'm gonna say it's not a real place. But to those that know, it says villages of the Cook Islands in Iran. Interesting. How many places are not on our maps? So what if they put them in this book we reading out of, that the imaginary places are this? Because how is it if this is imaginary place, y'all can find stuff about the islands and the places, not one place but two. And this is, they're rich in rubber plantations and minerals. Can y'all do me a favor and see if you said it looks like there's a movie too? Interesting. Does India have a lot of rubber trees? It says Greek, Guam, and India. East Africa age, set name. You said in some Bantu community from, you said Abagusi? Interesting. A small island in the, is it Atutaki Atoll? That's some crazy stuff right there. What? Atutaki. Now that's gonna be crazy if there's some of the. Interesting. Mm. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got. Trying to find something good. They got a lot of stuff. No, that's crazy. Okay. Hollin. It's a place. And it's supposed to be mystical. Hollin. And it's a place. I'll be right back. Hollin. I know they have names and stuff, but what about the places? Sorry, y'all. Y'all know how it people with my liquids. What y'all got? In Hindu tradition, Mina is the name of the mountain, Himalaya's wife. And often the mother of Parvati, often depicted with a talking bird. Whoa. Mythical elven realm called Aragon. You said Middle Earth, and there's dwarves. Holland, a European species of a holly called Holland in Scotland. I was about to say Scottsdale. Okay. Now, that Mina is a trip though. I don't know how you spell it. Is Mina the bird head thing on the pyramids? I don't know. But that's interesting because we know for a fact that giants had wives and they was killed at the same time in the flood. And we know a lot of these giants is our mountains. So that's interesting. There's so many people. Egragon is the realm of the Noldoran elves. Now, let me ask you a question. To those of you that have watched Lord of the Rings, do you think that there is some folks living up under us? You said Holland most often refers to Holland Ridge, Aragon. You said, but wasn't Aragon or a name similar to that in Game of Thrones too? Wasn't that like the name they was passing down or something? Egon. Was it Egon? What was the name that they was passing down? The white-haired folks. It's similar to that name. Because remember, like the great-grandfather had it, and then a couple generations, Ergon. So same name without the I. See how they be playing in our face? Now, you know what that make me think of? You know what it make me think of? Egon Targaryen. Okay. Y'all know what that make me think of? Because remember, could be spelled E-R, E-R-I-R, or U-R. Remember? Eridu could be spelled I-R-E-R or U-R. And they played with those letters. That's how we know that Ireland. That's why I couldn't think of it. Ireland used to be Ireland. Right? We know Ireland used to be Ireland. And they changed it to I-R. And where was the people? He said villages in India and Iran share the name. That's very interesting. Think about that. They don't have Aragon as a book series. 4 kids of a boy and his dragon named Saphira. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's look up another place. Ooh. Mag-Mell. 2 words. M-A-G-M-E-L-L or M-A-G-M-E-L-D. Tell me what that place is. They've been playing in our face. Once y'all find what y'all find, I'm going to tell y'all what I read right here. When I tell y'all they've been playing our face this whole time, I got to turn this light out or down. Change the color. There we go. M-A-G-M-E-L-L or M-A-G-M-E-L-D. He said Holland means holy tree, like in the garden. Interesting. Island of eternal youth. So if this is an imaginary place, the kingdom beneath the ocean, interesting. I'm about to read something out this book to y'all, and y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Then we gonna get out our little map if you got one. The resting place of the fairies. A mythical, blissful, otherworldly in Irish myth. You said otherworld in Irish mythology. Okay. I'm about to read y'all something. Ah! They've been playing in our face the whole time. It's so funny. The kingdom beneath the ocean. What did they just tell us NASA really was? When they wasn't looking up, they was looking down. Huh? You said, let me go ahead and buy this book. Come on. Come on in. It says Middle Earth, but fantasy. Okay, so let me tell you what they said. Magmail or Magmailed or Land of Eternity. Land of Eternity is also another name for this place. It says an island opposite Ireland. Who was in It says humanoid aliens. Who was in Humanoid aliens. Huh? Because we know for a fact that a lot of times when David and them was chasing people out, they was chasing them over to Ireland. That's where the Easter Island is. And what? They didn't dug out the things and found out them statues was huge. Hello. Someone just told me that NASA just found a place in the ocean. Interesting. A pleasurable paradise identified as either an island far to the west of Ireland or the kingdom beneath the ocean. Listen what it say. It says an island opposite Ireland beyond the Atlantic Ocean, inhabited by immortal spirits called Sidi. S-I-D-I. You said a paradise of eternal youth, joy, and abundance, often described as an island west of Ireland. Okay. Look. Who once lived in the ancient city of Eire. E-I-R-E. Could that have been or Erie? E-I-R-E. Erie could have been Eridu. No? Or Eridu? Sheba, where is my... Oh, there we go. Aha. Nope, that's not it either. Where is my book? Oh, girl. I can't believe these niggas that listed me as a movement. That's kind of messy. There we go. It was right in my face. Look. You said in Irish mythology, Magmill, delightful plain, is one of the names of the Celtic otherworld, a mystical realm achievable through death or glory. Interesting. Girl, let you sit up. How do I turn it? I don't think I can flip the camera. I don't know if y'all can see it right or wrong. But you see Uruk and Eridu. What if it's just this, right? Because it says Erie, right? E-I-R-E. E-I-R-E, right? Now, we know for a fact that they be changing the names all the time. Just like in Norse mythology, Erd or is URD. Nephilim is spelled with an F instead of PH. Lake Erie is in Michigan. And they say a lot of stuff go on, and it's a lot of mystical beings close to Lake Erie. Hello. Huh? Didn't a lot of Scottish people come to Michigan? City refers to the dwelling of the gods. Interesting. Nimrod. Come on. Come on, sis. You said right. I was thinking of that book when you were girl. Because we know that they went all over. They were the conquerors. They went all over in their boats and everywhere conquering the land. We know this from Enoch. You said, and from Genesis. You said, I think so, and settled in the Upper Peninsula. Listen. I heard a lot about Lake Erie. Okay, here we go. So to the explorers, they know when they find books like this that these are real places. But they not going to tell you. It's telling you without telling you, right? Pretty cool. Let's go. Let's finish reading about these people, honey. It says, okay. It says, inhabited by their mortal spirits called the Ceti, who once lived in ancient Erie, or Ear, however you say that. It says, between Magmail and Ireland is a network of underwater tunnels which the Ceti often use to visit their ancient homeland. What did I tell y'all when we first started doing this? Y'all. Who sent me this book? Somebody sent me this book. I can't remember. Somebody bought me this book. Remember I said, what if the giants went in the tunnels that they built, and this is how they escaped the flood? Think about it. They done found all of these different monumental structures down in the ocean. Come on, y'all. And what do we have right now? We have what? China and them, they was literally building a train that will go under the water, under the ocean to get you from China to somewhere real quick. They already doing it. Where they been taking the kids? Through the tunnels under cities that we didn't even know was there. You said you sure did, because they used to living underground and in between land mass and stuff. Come on. And think about this. Between Hawaii and somewhere else, they said it's a yellow brick road from one island to the next. But it seemed like the middle of the ocean or something. And they looked with their sonar, and they literally see a yellow brick road under the water. It's crazy. My people work for the for the what? News and what you say? Huh? You said, there's so many underground places in Turkey and all over the world deep in the ground saying the same thing, and they have approved it. Okay. Okay. Oh. You said it's crazy. My work people got it. Really? You all right? So look. It says, do y'all realize this will be like Atlantis? This will be like Atlantis. The ancient beings that have been alive for a long time, and they have technology that the people on Earth don't have. Okay. It says, is a network of underwater tunnels which the Ceti often... What if the Ceti is the Sidonians? What if the Ceti are the Sidonians? We know that the Sidonians were children of the angels. Sidon. What if the city are the Sidonians? You said I was thinking the Atlantic Ocean and the misting Atlantis. Come on. Yes, it's SIDI. What if they're a part of the Sidon? Sidon, modern day Saida, is an ancient city continuously inhabited. An ancient city continuously inhabited Phoenician port Squatta city in Lebanon for its rich history of the major Mediterranean trade hub. Mentioned extensively in the Bible, it was a powerful city-state conquered by many empires and today remains an important Lebanese city with historical sites like the Sea Castle. Like the Sea Castle. Interesting. Situated on the Mediterranean. There was a black man that said he was over at the Euphrates, and there are other people that have been overseas in the Mediterranean and talked about the giants and the different beings that they done saw on the water. Come on. You said the sighting are the descendants of Sidon. Interesting. And it's calling these people the Sidi, the CD, Sidi. And they are ancient, y'all. It says Sidi or the Sidi, often used to visit their ancient homeland. These are the underwater tunnels, and which the traveler too can use to his advantage. But the Sidi can also walk on the water, fly like birds on the wings of the wind, and sail in crystal ships wrapped in fog. Like a spaceship. What? It says those who have seen the city describe them as old people who always carry a book in their hands. The women of the city or Sidi assume human form and live on in Ireland, taking human husbands. Sometimes they kidnap their husbands and take them to Magmill, where they too are made immortal. But we know for a fact that the Sidonians had wings. Hello. Because they were the children of the angels. They were one of the clans of Nephilim. They've been playing in our face. That's crazy. And this was written by a lady, Maria Savvy Lopez, Legende del Mar in the Turin 1920 or Turin 1920. Interesting. Y'all know they playing in our face. Because they take all of these old books, and this is how Indiana Jones was created. They take all of the myths and stories, and then they go look and it was a real place. In Africa, women have been taken by the clan that lived under the sea in crystal cities. Huh? Which makes biblical meaning in you said in Arabic, honorific meaning, my master or my lord. Interesting. Are y'all seeing this? many times have the Islanders said it's cities under the water, and people go, "That's it." Oh, that's what they showed us in freaking what's his name? The fish dude with the like Hawaiian people that went under there. Didn't they have the tools and stuff under there where they could breathe in water? And they were old and from a long time ago. Aquaman, the last one, or was that Black Panther? Which one was it? Where they drank the y'all? You said master and Lord at lowercase also, which tells me it's not of God. Interesting. Yes, Black Panther. Okay. All right. So this is the next one. Macreon's Island. So it's Macreons. Macreons. Tell me who they were or what was there or what goes on there. Wow. Y'all, that's why these kind of books are important, because it'd be a whole bunch of stuff that they don't be telling us, but if they don't put it on the thing and we don't go read old books, we don't know nothing about it. Look at this, family. So the Macreon's Island, what's going on over there? I don't want no more coffee, but I probably should get some, but I'm not going to have any. I'm not going to do it. I'll be right back, y'all. While y'all looking for that. They've been playing in our face the whole time. Just right now. There. Oh, that's Sargon. I got it. All right. The Macreon Island refers to a fictional island in Francois Rabelais' satirical masterpiece Gargantua and Pantagruel. Interesting. This Gargantua and Pantagruel? That is not a fictional island? That talks about how they found it. They give the lineage of the kings, and they say the people that's portraying themselves as kings are actually the peasants, and the people that are the peasants are actually the king. The one where we could track a biblical history of the Jews and stuff here, the Hebrews. You mean this Pentagram and Gargantua? Interesting. You said Ptolemy was a king. Interesting. Or Ptolemy. You said Ptolemy Macron is in Maccabees. Also a French president's last name. Interesting. Macronosos. Interesting. Okay, so let's read what it say. Oh, this is getting good. It's getting real good because we know for a fact that they have those artifacts from Gargantua and Pentagram. We know that. It's supposed to be a fictional story, but they have the artifacts. The Isles of the Blessed Winterless Utopia beyond the known world. Okay. Well, let me read what it got here. So it says, one of the sporadics archipelago in Greece. So it's an island in Greece. The island was once a wealthy and much visited trade center, subject to the power of Britain. So how is it fake? In the course of time, and for no known cause, it became poor and desolate, and nowadays is inhabited only by old people. A large dark forest that occupies most of the island's surface is the dwelling place of demons and heroes who have grown old and gray and full of sleep. The Greek gods lived in archipelago, right? Or archipelago, however you say it. Didn't they live there? They did. And it says that they're demons now and old men. Well, we know that the giants and the children of the angels were made into the demons. A lot of them. Now they all over, but that's interesting. Do you not think that is that interesting to y'all? Because if we know giants lived a long time before the flood, and it says it was giants after the flood, then we know they're still outliving humans. So there could be giants on this planet that's still 900 years old. Because they came from the old world. And if they're reproducing, remember now, God said he only destroyed what was on the surface of the earth. He didn't say what was in the earth. And he's constantly talking about stuff being in the earth. And where the Bible even says that these beings are going to come back out that have been hidden in the earth for a very long time. Whatever is in the earth is getting ready to come out. All of this makes perfect sense that they're on islands that they won't let us go to. Certain islands people can't even sail by. You could get shot down just trying to sail by the island or under the water. Girl. It says, while they live, the area is prosperous and calm weather prevails. But when one of them dies, great lamentations can be heard in the forest. Plagues and other disasters strike, and there are dreadful disturbances in the air and fearful storms at sea. You mean because they daddies was the angels of the elements? Could that be a thing? Because we know that the demons, the fallen angels, they all had a job. All of them were not just warriors. It was a third of all angels, a third of the you said just like the angels that are bound in the earth that are still alive waiting to be released. Girl. Interesting. It says the forest is remarkable for the ruins that can be seen there. Ruins of temples, obelisks, pyramids, monuments, and ancient tombs with inscriptions and what is it, epitaphs of hieroglyphics and in Arabic, Ionic, and Slavic, and Haggerty. I don't know that language. Visitors will find old people of the island friendly and hospitable. So if this is an imaginary place, if it's an imaginary place, how is they finding all these different languages there? Make that make sense? I don't think these places are fake, y'all. I think these are real places that they keep off of certain maps or they don't say anything. Okay, can we look up the Gray Mountains? Or Ered Mithrin. So E-R-E-D, like Erd. Here we go again. E-R-E-D. M-I-T-H-R-I-N. Ered Mithrin. You said they say an old inscription and chains under the... You said they say old inscription and chains under the Euphrates. Something was down there. Oh, they saw. Got it. It makes sense because they call aliens extraterrestrial, and extraterrestrial means within and not in space. Come on. Right. Like the subterranean areas of Earth. Oh, wait. So we got Ered Mithrin, or the Gray Mountains, which I got. What y'all got? That's why these kind of books are good. Thank you to, I can't remember. I think it was, you said, I believe you're absolutely right. There are already different maps in general. There's no telling what else is missing. Right. The Lonely Mountain, like in Lord of the Rings. That's exactly what it is. What's it say? I need to look in this book more. We need to play around in here a lot. You said the Great Mountains in Sindarin are a mountain range north of Rovanian in Middle Earth. Interesting. I wonder what the real names of those mountains are. When I look up extraterrestrial, it states that the Nephilim as a potential alien invasion of divine beings, not of space. Okay. The Great Mountains. Okay. We got that. You said at Mount Gundabad, a former dwarven holy site. Interesting. You said that became a stronghold for the orcs. I feel like we just looked up Gundabad. Didn't we just look up that name? We just looked up something about Gundabad recently. Didn't we? I feel like we just read that name. We just read that name recently. It ain't been that long since we read of a place or something. You said, hey, so I follow this woman that lives in Mississippi, and she showed us these large birds. They are pterodactyls that's hiding in that area. I believe giants are hiding in the mountains. Of course. Of course. Inhabitants include longbeard and is it Zelruka? Dwarves. You said various dragons, including Etterfang, Falma, and Imril of the frost giants. Interesting. Orcs and trolls of Gundabad. We just saw that name somewhere else recently, but it's spelled a little bit differently, and I can't remember where we saw it at. That's interesting. Mm. I think that Imril is Enlil. Just like Joktan, I think Joktan and Jotun are the same person too. I'm not for sure, but I feel like Joktan and Jotun are the same because they just play with the names. And Joktan was a giant, and Jotun was a giant as well. I believe you, Bree. Because we seen a video in like 22 of somebody being up in like Asia, and it was pterodactyls, and they said it was AI, and I said, no, that's real. You said, hey, Pumpkin. You said the Arid Mithrin cycle in the Lord of the Rings. You said the Kargan. Right. Right. Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to show y'all this one. And then I'm going to read it to y'all. This is, I don't need to turn this, I guess. Tell me what you see here. What do you see? You said Erebor looks like the ancient Emerald City to you. A Triton. Look at that. What you see right there? The Queen of New Britain's trident. The Queen of New Britain's trident. What? Listen. Yes, of course. It says a group of 3 islands in the Indian Ocean, some 350 leagues east of the Cape of Good Hope. The first of the 3 islands, Aprilis, was discovered in 1740 by Sir Charles Smith, whose ship had left England with Anson's round-the-world expedition, but was forced to lag behind when disease reduced the number of its crew. Smith was shipwrecked on Aprilis and was rescued by a young native, Lilia, who bore him a son. Smith convinced the island's chieftain that he was the child of the sun god and commanded that Lilia's son be adopted by the tribe. His popularity diminished when Lilia died in childbirth, but he saved himself by prophesying an earthquake, which he staged using gunpowder saved from the wreck. After having successfully repelled both a Spanish and a French invasion, Smith established a model society which has come to be recognized as a true international power. You said queen. That's Poseidon's trident, like on the card. Exactly. And it's all of these interesting. It says Aprilis is divided by a mountain chain into a zone of plains and a zone of forest. Several important cities, Burnell, Springfield, Jarvis, Cunningham, and Edinburgh, can be visited throughout the island. They're off of the Cape of Good Hope, which is South Africa, in the Indian Ocean. I have no idea. That was was a Queen's Trident you said, though, right? That's the one you're reading. Yeah. It says the New Britain's queen. Look. The Queen of New Britain's Trident. That's what he say. And these are the New Britain Islands right here. So if these is mystical places, how is all of this? If you wanted to know, this is the name of the book, The Dictionary of Imaginary Places. That's what you heard, girl. So if y'all want to know the book I'm reading from, this is the one. And look how thick it is. It's all these imaginary places. Interesting. Fake wares, all I'm saying. This part, again, they're telling us the truth, hiding it under mythology. This is interesting. I don't know where you can find it. I didn't buy it. I have no idea. You just gotta look it up, Pumpkin, the Dictionary of Imaginary Places. I have no idea because I didn't buy it. Somebody sent it to UTT. Very. Please go get this book, y'all. What if some of these names is in this book? You said Trident belonged to Poseidon. Get the book called The Book of Nations. Thank you. You said the book is on Thrift Books. Okay. Guess what? We telling people to go look. I gave them the name. That's it. That's all. Gotta find it. What about this? Because remember, some of these maps, they said was fake in here and stuff. But what if some of these places that some of these, they were calling them mystical. I feel like we got another book with maps in it. A new and enlarged description of Earth. See, I need my thing for this because they... Because these maps... I gotta get me a what's the name? A map of 10,000 countries, the 10,000 countries of Earth. This is in 1584. It sure don't look like it's looking now. A magnifying glass, yes. Because y'all see, hold on. This Africa right here. You can tell the shape. But y'all see how it's all connected and stuff? Very, Joy. I feel like we have some more maps. I don't know what book, but I feel like we have some more old map books. And I feel like if we might be on to something here. I know this is not our only map book. Why do I feel like we have another book with maps in it? And I just don't know where it is right now. Okay, this got some maps in it. So our Atlas of Empires has maps in it, but I'm sure they gonna play with the maps. Look, if you got Atlas of Empires, it got maps in it. The green battle. I was thinking, but look. So it is old maps in here. So if you got the Atlas of Empires, the world's great powers from ancient times till today, we might find something in here as well. This is I'm so happy I can hold up books now. Y'all know how great that is? We have not been able to do this in like a long time. I can actually hold up the book and not get like messed up over it. Okay, so if you got that one and you got this one, maybe get that with your dictionary of imaginary places and let's see what we can find, because I'm thinking some of these old maps, and they're saying this is a Can you tell me what that name say right there? This. What's that say? What do this say right here? This word right there. This one. You see it? They said this Mexico. Didn't we just watch something about there's mountains up in Mexico where people don't go, and they said that there are beings there, and there's like a whole castle. There was somebody that was just talking about that last year. Didn't we watch a story was it the confessionals? Where they said you can't go up in the mountains because it's a race of giants that's old and they have a beautiful city up there, but people don't go up there. That was last year. And it's a part of Mexico. Oh. Now I might be reaching. I might. Since I did y'all first, I'm gonna do them first. Can you tell me what you see in these few letters here? Just right here. Tell me what you see there. Just right here. The first 5 or so letters, you see something interesting? So you seen it too. Do you remember they said that Enoch was in the mountain and the giants had to fly a long way to go see him? Remember that the earth was still one piece at this time because it had not flooded yet. And the Titans were alive when Enoch was alive. Huh? A cosmic journey is said, which means you had to take a flight. And if you was over in wherever, OMG. Who remembers that Enoch was a king and he ruled over the earth for a while? Y'all remember we read that Enoch wasn't just Enoch. Enoch was a king. How do you say this? Because I don't want to butcher it. I'm sorry, y'all. That's what Google is for. We're going to use it.
Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan. Tenochtitlan? Y'all remember when they said that Enoch was Atlas? Who remembers that studying that Enoch might be Atlas? It's just that we was playing around with it, but we was looking at it, and it was saying, OMG. It says in the 13th century, new immigrants from the northwest appeared in the Valley of Mexico, saying their ancestors had left a place called Aztlan, hence Aztecs, Aztlan, like Atlas, like where the not the Mayans, but the what's the people under the water? Them folks. Atlantis. What was the name of the lion in what was it? Was his name Atlan? In with the kids and the dresser, what's the name? The Lion of Which One in the World? His name was Aslan. Like Aztlan? Narnia. Aslan, Aztlan, hence the Aztecs, a century earlier. These were the Mexica. It says the first ruler of the Talon, what is this? Latoni? I don't know how to say that, y'all. Means ruler. Came from the Kahlua royal family, who traced their line back to Topalitzin. Interesting. I'm sorry, y'all. So the island of Tenochtitlan, I guess that's how you say it, crisscrossed by canals and connected to the shores of Lake Texcoco by causeways together with an aqueduct bringing spring water from the west. Interesting. And the way that it's looking, it's like they're up on the top, I guess, at the top of the city. Mm. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on 1 second. It's a whole bunch of these names that I'm gonna have to write out. Sorry. They do. They do. Are we tripping or am I tripping or are we tripping? Because Atlantis, Aslan, we know they play with a T, a I, a U, or whatever else. Y'all don't think this is crazy? Just a little bit? And they have some huge structures in Mexico. And they're still finding them. And they're finding all of these pyramids and stuff, y'all. You said a lot of it? Oh, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I think mm-hmm. What you see right here. Show me what you see. Show me what you see. Tell me what you see there. You see something very interesting right here. Do you see it? Do you see something interesting? And this is very old. Now, it was a lot of people that called me crazy when I said if you look at the South Americans, the Brazilians, and the American Indians, everything that they do looks like what they're beating, and everything looks like what is from ancient Africa. And I said, these are the people that sailed across and they walked across and they ventured out. Even our science book tells us that. And, well, the more you look at African rain dances and their animal poles, what they called, I can't think of it, the totem poles. Well, those all started in Africa. Big people and little people and their color. Okay. Oh, okay. Mm. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this man because he's a leopard man. Do you see that? Who gonna put on the whole suit of a leopard? Tell me. Ain't that a leopard? And he holding a whole nother grown man by his hair. You see his face in there. Interesting. They show is black. They show is black. The Saharan Gold Road from Mali. Interesting. I need to look through some of these books, y'all. We've been just going and going and going and going. It says Mali, and that's Africa. Come on. The original Mexicans. The original Mexicans. Tell me what you see right here that looks familiar. Egyptians wasn't light. Egyptians and Sudanese people look very similar back in the day. They whitewashed it for folks, but this is what the Egyptians. You talking about because of the haircut? This was the color of the original Egyptians. What about the Tower of Babel that it took 365 days to get from the bottom to the top? Because that is in ancient Mesopotamia. You said the Tower of Babel and the Amazon building they have in a state. Interesting. The Amazon building look like Amazon headquarters look like that. Not this man that built the Tower of Babel. Are you serious? That's what the Amazon. Huh? The Amazon headquarters looks like the Tower of Babel? I might have to go have me some meds. Y'all, it's blowing my mind right now. I know that man didn't build no building that looked like the Tower of Babel. You said, look at you pulling out books like you used to. Don't be mad at us when you said when you put us out before we can help you put them back. That's why I'm back. You been seeing me. I'm putting them back as we go. I just cleaned up. You know, I'm going to come in here talking crazy. You heard what he said. He hadn't been in class the other day. He said, oh, the books is back. I didn't even say nothing. He came in yesterday talking crazy. I ain't been in class in 2 days and came right in and said, oh, the books are back. Ain't nobody got time to be fooling what you going. And you seen him. He came right in class talking crazy. Leave me alone. You said, yes, I see and found it. I wish I could send it to you. No. Is it? Just tell me yes. Is it shaped like that? Because that's how the Tower of Babel was shaped too. Amazon headquarters 2. And the letter A is shaped like a pyramid. What is going on here? You said, yep, $2.5 billion build in Arlington, Virginia. You said just out of glass. You said, why can't you see others' comments? I don't know. You might have to go out and come back in. You can't see nobody's comments in here, just yours? It's going to be in Arlington for, And y'all realize he's a part. He's a part of Project 2025, y'all. Y'all don't remember that there were 600,000 or 200,000 men, however many thousand men. I think it was, wasn't it 600,000 men from Peleg and Nimrod and all of the kings came together. The kings, they were the kings and the rulers, came together to build the Tower of Babel so that they could rule over all of the nations. Remember, this is in Jasher, what, chapter 9 or 11? My toes is wiggling too. And he stood right up there on that stage with all of the tech billionaires. Oh, last year in January. You said, yeah, I just deleted my comment. It just deleted your comment? Are you serious? Over here or over here? They deleting y'all comments over here and over here? Not y'all that started over here already. It's just so unfair, God. We're just trying to learn. They wanted to originally put it in New York, but the people voted against it, so now it will be in Arlington, Virginia. An Amazon building is a resemblance of that. Interesting. Headquarters 2. Interesting. What if that's one of the places where that new man, when he comes to this country, is going to sit? Because you got to think his spirit was behind, Satan's spirit was behind them building that because they were going to go to war. OMG. Oh my God. Yet they are all trying to finish the work of Nimrod and Babylon, girl. Because it's world war right now since him and his friends been in office. And we know for a fact they're going to fight against God's people. Baby, listen. This is not too far from me. Lord's will, when it's finished, I can get some pigs, girl. Yes. And hunted everyone who served God. They show, girl. Let me go. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just going to make me some coffee and stuff. What if that's where he's, y'all, okay, Jasher 9, Jasher 11, come on. I'll be back. Where it talked about the men, Peleg, and all of that. Oh, Lord. Oh, wow. That's so interesting. I miss this kind of stuff. We ain't been able to do this in so long. A little rusty. My toes done left the building. Girl, mine too. You said I think that's what they're doing to. Okay. We ain't been able to have one of these classes where we could pull all our books out in a long time. It's been forever since we've been able to do this. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Did anybody look it up? Hold on. The Sidonians with wings. I know this is Nimrod now, but they was included. Now we read about the Sidi or the Sidi, and it said that they could transform and they could fly or whatever else, and they rode in crystal boats or whatever, crystal whatever. I typed in Sidonians with wings, and our favorite people came up. And we know for a fact that they daddies was angels. Interesting. They the ones that built all the ziggurats. He said the people fighting against the Black Panther against black people in the Black Panther, they had wings. They did. And they you know what I was thinking about that too? However you say that name of that place, y'all remember on Supernatural, they called everything the Enochian this and the Enochian tablets and the Enochian maps and stuff like that. Remember? He said, what if that's the real reason the merchandise managers on the streets, not foreign parts, but dad's people? It very well could be. It very well could be. The Amazon in Seattle looks like crystal balls. Interesting. So did y'all go to Jasher? Chapter 9. Okay. We just gonna skip down to the good part. And King Nimrod reigned securely, and all the earth was under his control. Thank you. And all the earth was under his control, and all the earth was of one tongue and words of union. And all the princes of Nimrod and his great men took counsel together, put Mizraim, Cush, and Canaan with their families. They said to each other, come and let us build ourselves a city and in it a strong tower, and its top reaching heaven, and we will make ourselves famed, so that we may reign upon the whole world in order that the evil of our enemies may cease from us. Kind of like how they're saying we're the enemy right now. That we may reign mightily over them, and that we may not become scattered over the earth on account of their wars. Now, is this not what's happening right now? There's a certain group of rich that is sending people out of the country because they don't want to be outnumbered or overruled. Or they don't want to be dominated by the coloreds. And so they all got together to build a fortress so that they could continue ruling the earth. Don't this sound like Project 2025 to you? Huh? No? Because they already ruled the earth, but they didn't want people to start warring against them because they wanted to stay the rulers. So we know, just like my baby said, that the spirit of Nimrod is still present. And seeing is how Nimrod was the child of an angel, one way or another. We know that he was a Nephilim. Okay? I don't know if daddy or mama, but we know that Nimrod, well, I mean, technically Noah was a giant, so I won't call him a Nephilim, but his spirit is still here. And seeing as how he made it with his mama, maybe the giant part came from her side as well. Cause it say that don't it depict his mama as like a bird or something? She could fly. She has some kind of didn't his mama have Nimrod's mama have, or wife have wings or something? You said, what if he mastered transhumanism again and got it back into his bloodline? I believe it. But think about it, baby girl. But think about it. It was giants on the earth before and after. If the monsters all... Okay, because people have said that they have seen satyrs for real. Right? And somebody did go back. Was it Cush? I don't remember which brother. One of the brothers went back and found all the ancient knowledge, remember? All the ancient knowledge that was up. But if they was in the earth and they just started coming out after the flood and after the ground cleared, then they easily could have started, once the women started reproducing, going back to that same mess again. Ham, okay. And Cush, okay. They went back and found the information, but you got to think, if Noah was 210 feet tall, we already know that before Noah was born, in the days of Jared, that the angels had got into Cush and Seth's line. I mean, not Cush, into Seth and Cain's line. Remember, because at first they was just in Cain's line, and then later on in the flick, remember it says that the line of Seth was also infiltrated by the fallen angels too, on both sides. Remember? We read this, that later on, Seth, they got into Seth's line too. I think it was like 7 generations of perfect humans prior to that. And then they got into Cain's line and they got into Seth's line. So the DNA, if you think about it, was already there for it after the flood. Because we don't know who Noah's sons married. And if Noah was a giant, his sons had to be. Noah was 10 feet tall at least, or 210 feet tall, or 208 feet tall. Then we know his sons, and can't no 210 foot tall man or 208 foot tall man not be with a giant. Well, if it's the Namah, I know they said it was 2 Namahs, but it don't tell us nothing about Noah's wife in the Bible. Do it even tell us her name? I can't remember if it tells us her name or not. We didn't read a lot of versions, but it don't tell us Noah's wife one name in the KJV. I thought we studied that, but I could be wrong. I don't want to keep misspeaking. Okay. And it says she was older than him. And in Jasher, it says she was 580 when he was like 480 years. She was like 100 years older than him. We know for a fact that one Namah, whichever one, okay, you was grown enough to be with the giants, with the angels, with human man, and with some of the monsters that was running around. Because she was like 580 or something when they met, or when they got married. That's a long time. So did they not tell us her name so we couldn't trace her back to the book of Lamech of Cain? Because if Noah was a giant, his wife had to be. And their sons and daughters would be giants, which means his sons had to marry giantess women as well, or giant women as well. Yes, I remember, and we said that's probably why he was always drunk. Right, right. You said her name is Zara in the book of Jubilees. I can't remember. I don't remember, but I know it's a couple different names for her. I do remember that. It might be Zara. But again, we know it's the same person. Just whatever language they have it in, right? You said, so with her alone, that will confirm the mixed blood was already there. Exactly. Exactly. You said, and his half sister, right? Because it was two Lamechs. And he would always say he married the daughter of his brother's. He married his father's brother's daughter. And but it won't never tell us the name of the father's brother. It'll just always say, and he married the niece of his father, or and we know that each one of those had other children. It tells us. I don't think so. I don't know for sure. I don't think so. But we know that they would name another one because it was two Enochs, two Lamechs. It was a Methuselah and Methuel, or however you say it. The names were so close. Her name was Naamah in the movie. With the rock giants? It says Naamah came from the line of... Oh. The one with Russell... Not Russell. Is his name... That ain't Russell Crowe. What's that man's name? Oh, I'll be right back, y'all. That's crazy. Hold on. I wonder if it's an in vitro place or something that has that name, like a fertility clinic or company. So it was Russell Crowe. What if it's a fertility company or something like a that has that name, and that is the actual company from Evil, where they are taking the Nephilim DNA and impregnating women with it? Because it's been so many women. It's been, and remember, she was sleeping with the angels. She was sleeping with, so we don't know if she parented other children before that. We don't know. What if she had spirit kids by the giant, like by the angels. Like you said, wife of Ham, also known as one of the wives of No. Wait a minute. Ham married his. Huh? What? Dad, is this why they don't tell us her name? You said, didn't Ham lay with his mother and that produces the child Noah cursed? Did he? Did we study this before? I feel like we, baby, listen. Father's nakedness means to lay with his wife? Baby, I'm according to baby, where is my, oh y'all, no, that may, I'm about to bite some, y'all know, I'm about, come here, ah! Why does that make so much sense? Because remember, in the city of Canaan, Naaman, remember, baby, we got the proof. This is why they hide these books. Come on. Come on in here then. Baby, I wish I had a pair of glasses to throw like that man. I got one. I'm going to go in there and find one. I'm about, yeah. Yeah, yes. And nigga can't even hardly see. I'm trying to tell you what's going on around here. Boy. And do. Don't be mad. I don't know who sent me these, but I'm about to do it. Because, baby, listen here. Y'all sent me so many. I got a pair I can spare here. Hold on. Come on. Get off of here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. These is kind of cute, though. Wait a minute now. Oh, they the red light glasses. Okay, I probably won't throw these. We just gonna throw something else. I'm gonna throw this. Because these is kind of cute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, no, I didn't know they look like this. I never opened them. I won't be throwing these. This is cute. Yes, I think I won't throw them. But I threw the ring instead. It's like an eyeglass thing. Baby, listen. It's like, why did he only curse one of his sons? Girl, come on. But guess what? It puts the pieces together. Just wait a minute now. Just hold on. Let me get back to the book. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I ain't going to throw them. I'm going to keep them and not curse Ham himself. Because his grandchild was also... His son's brother. So he was probably disgusted because every time he seen that baby, it was his brother and his daughter or son. By the girl. Which goes right back into, y'all should have seen when I was reading this. I was like, wait a dang minute. I know you was. Wait a minute. We about to get there though. Because remember in the city of Cain. Give me 1 second. This is why they hid all the juicy stuff. This is why they hid all the juicy stuff from us. Because it make you wonder. Oh. Ah. Okay. I had to look it up. Like, wait, Noah's wife laid with her own son and then produced a child. But think about it. Nimrod did the exact same thing. Nimrod did the exact same thing. He laid with his mama. He married his mama. Baby, listen. Okay, look. And Lamech had a daughter by his wife Zillah named Naamah. And Naamah was born pale and not with the complete mark of the line of Cain. Naamah was beautiful and pleasant before the eyes of all known in the city of Enoch for her singing. Lamech, Jubal, and Tubal-Cain, then all warned Naamah of the sons of God. The sons of God in the city of Enoch. And the sons of God in the midst of the city of Enoch were mighty. They had power and authority, and which would make sense as to why certain people that they saying he SA'd that girl. Remember the pictures of her sitting on his lap and all of this stuff? And what he said about her openly, about if she wasn't, I would do this. And and they asked, what do you guys share or have alike? And he said, grown up time. Do you remember? Remember? He said this just not too long ago. I think she had just married an old boy. And he was like, we have blank in common. And they was like, whoa, wait a minute. Huh? And they said if you watch the video of her going into her old room, they said she spazzed out because you could see her reliving the trauma that she... Listen. Okay, come on. And the sons of God in the midst of the city of Enoch were mighty. They had power and authority, and they had their way with anyone they laid their hands upon. Ain't that what he said? He said if you see somebody, just grab them by the... And then he always talking about how grown and sexy. Ooh, that's a nice type of man. He said, and one time I was in the place, and that man came out, and everybody was looking at him, and he made everybody sad, and he just got so excited. And y'all see the thing he just did on the microphone right a little while ago. And it's coming out that some of the people in that same, that have been in that life for a long time, way before he got in there, they said that a lot of the kids that they adopted, those kids came out and said that actually they were abused by people that make the laws. And Grindr be crashing. So it's looking like whoever they lay their hands upon, that's what, and they got power and authority. And we know that those are two different angels. Powers and authorities are two different angels, are they not? Or two different beings? Two different types of angels? I know the powers are. I thought the authorities a type of angel as well? Or no, that's dominions. Okay, here we go. I'm just. And the sons of God showed man how to mix the blood and other abominations in the city of Enoch. In the city of Enoch is where they started miscegenation. How to mix the blood of the angels and the human women and the animals and the human women and the angels and the animals. It makes sense too because the Roth children, and they keep their bloodlines pure, and look at those 14 families. They have power and authority. They show do, and they marry cousins and stuff. Powers, thrones, principalities, and dominions. Right. Okay. The sons of God were extravagant and ruled over the city of Enoch with misery. All of this sounds familiar. And there was no rest in their hatred. All of this is sounding too familiar. With this misery, they mocked men with songs. Interesting. For the destruction of the wicked is singing. Interesting. And there was violence on the earth and violence in all things. For there were less women, and the men continually sought strange flesh for gratification. The wrath of living things was a force that the earth had never seen. Evil spread like locusts, resting upon every part of the land, and there will never be evil such as that again. Men then uncovered the nakedness of their fathers and their mothers. So if you uncover the nakedness of your mother, that means you slept with your father. Since uncovering, it says, men then uncover the nakedness of their fathers. You just said in Leviticus, that means to sleep with your mama. So then that means, and their mothers, that means they slept with their daddies too. Which is what I thought it was originally when, oh boy, when they said they uncovered it. I'm like, he slept with his dad? And men, oh, listen, they uncovered the nakedness of their brothers and sisters. In the city of Cain, where they started mixing the blood. It say it right here. Men then uncovered the nakedness of their fathers and their mothers, then uncovered the nakedness of their brothers and sisters, and the nakedness of their own children, which would make sense because Naamah was getting buck wild in the city of Enoch, so it makes sense that after the flood that she would sleep with her son. Because remember, she was in the city of Enoch where they was doing all this stuff. Remember, she was a whore, it says, to the angels, to the giants, remember, and to men. Remember? Oh my goodness. And she never stopped being that. The book of Lamech of Cain. Okay, here we go. They uncovered the nakedness of their brothers and sisters and the nakedness of their own children, which is what she did. And men approached their blood relatives to uncover their nakedness, sharing all that was carnal within their family. And the prize was to uncover a woman's nakedness during her menstrual impurity. They were more carnal than any men who have ever walked the earth ever since, for they did not have the understanding of man, for carnal men know and fools understand. The blood sacrifices were offered with leaven, which makes sense because they sacrifice those children and then they eat. Think about it. When they had those fake human bodies, now we know they're not fake. And they be having big rolls of bread and stuff on the side at the end of that. And the movie Noah 2 of her sons didn't have a wife to get on the ark. But the one son who did have a wife that got pregnant with twin girls, my head is spinning. Listen, listen. We done read this book a gazillion times. We read it apart. We read it together. We done read Jasher. We done read some of Leviticus about how you're not supposed to go be with your family members and all of this. And until today, you said toes wiggling, scalp tingling, mind blown. Crystal, baby, this is what God say when it's mysteries, but you gotta have a. Okay, let's just keep going. Okay. 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 Ooh. For the bread of the wickedness was fresh. The bread of wickedness was fresh, and the wine of violence intoxicated all living things. All curses fell from the mouths of men and into the earth throughout the day and night. And the earth was burnt from the wickedness and the desolation grew as men cursed all. You mean like how it's about to do right now? The earth is about to burn again, and the same things are happening right now. Right, right. I know. So it's Leviticus 6, 18, 6 and through 8. Thank you. Okay, so look. I like studying with y'all. We learn something all the time. Here we go. It says, cursing their fathers, and women cursed their mothers. And all that lived cursed and blasphemed all, for the wicked love the violence with all of their souls. This is sounding real familiar. And violence covered them like a garment. Ain't this sounding familiar to y'all? I could say that was love in hip hop in those days. I would say it's the White House right now. The elite on St. Bart's, honey, because everybody came back with chlamydia. They talking about they got it from the sheets. I don't know about that. Moving on. And Lamech warned Naamah with these words: beware of the sons of God, my daughter. Stay away from them, for their intentions to you are not of this earth. And Naamah said, do you not govern all of this land with your Leviathan? Am I not safe if I eat bread and let my heart be merry with the sons of God, which are the angels? And Naamah was seduced by those whose genital organs were the size of the beasts of the field, and whose ejaculate was that of a horse. And Naamah lusted after the sons of God, and Lamech, Tubal-Cain, Jabal, and Jubal all gnashed their teeth and ground their jaws, and dreamed of death and revenge upon the Nephilim. And Naamah did worship the sons of God, as was the practice at the time, and she did practice divination, spells, and resurrection with them, which is why she probably told her son to go find the information. That's how he knew where to go. Ham. You said Ham is the one. Ham and Cush are the ones that went back and found the information. Naamah is the one that told him where to go. Because she used to worship and do the divine. Hey, listen. And it's still Haitian mothers and African mothers and black mothers. I know some teaching their sons and daughters magic. Because the Haitian men be talking about, don't play with me. Don't even think you gonna play with me, because my mama taught me something. Hello. Interesting. Interesting. Y'all, the pieces is piecing, ain't they? Raise your hand if the pieces is piecing to you. This is how the sin got in David, and David's son slept with his sister. And then the other brothers was like, there's a lot of this going on. But at the time when they didn't have to, because there was enough people on the earth, you didn't have to go sleep with your sister or brother. It was enough people. Real crazy. This the type of study, and I like, me too. I missed it. You know, TikTok was a hater. They wouldn't let us put our books out. You said you know the mandrakes in those days were practicing. Yes, I did. Yep, Jacob and Leah and the mandrakes, the same ones that are on Harry Potter. You said, wasn't it a story of someone's wife getting drunk and the son slept with her? Jacob. Simeon, I think it was, slept with his stepmama. I think it was Simeon or Reuben. One of them. It's the first brother in the 12 patriarchs. Was it Reuben? Okay, Reuben. I knew it was one of them. Yeah, he slept with. Yeah, he's the first brother in our stories, I believe. Y'all. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Girl, it sure is repeating itself. This is real interesting. But now we know why he went back and got the information. The mama. If it's the same mama that ended up sleeping with that boy, she was pillow talking, putting it on her son and telling him why he needed the power since the earth was going to start back over, because she was in the... Y'all. Now we know why he went looking for the information. He didn't have to go hunting it out. She told him exactly where it was. You said, but didn't Lot's daughter also got him drunk and do that to him? Yep, they got him too. You said, that's why the command came for not to covet your father's wife, because that's the sin they kept falling into. Well, I don't think they was falling. I think in Cain City, this is what they was doing. And we don't know how many kids Cain had. It is. We do not know how many kids Cain had. It don't tell us. But we know Adam and Eve had 53 or 63. So it was some cousins. You understand? We don't know if they some of the brothers and sisters followed Cain to his city, because he was the first one to build one now. Remember? And they lived in extravagance. So it was some... It probably... Going down into Canaan. Think about it. Giants lived in Canaan too. Now Cain named his city Enoch, and we know that this is where they started sleeping with the giants, the women. Okay, well, who was the women? Cain's sisters and his nieces and his daughters. Huh? Huh? Had to be his nieces and his daughters. But we don't know who else went to that city with him. They had all the other brothers and sisters. The ones they don't name. Come on. No wonder the earth, yeah, in real life. Because guess what it said after that? So she's practiced divination, spells, and resurrection with them. It says, and men in that changed into beasts, and beasts changed into men. So this is the transhumanism or trans, whatever it's called. Right? It started in the city of Enoch, Cain's son. Because he named it after his son, and he named him Enoch. Okay? So men changed into beasts in this city, and beasts changed into men, which we've talked about this before. This is all Disney does, right? Frogs get turned into princes, princes get turned into frogs. Little girls get turned into bears, bears get turned into little girls. We didn't sync this. We synced it. What? Sodom and Gomorrah was just not about sexual sin. No, they was evil. They was like stretching men until they bones popped out. Like, it was a very long, it was 3 cities. It wasn't just 2. There was another city, they just say Sodom and Gomorrah, because the other city was like in between. But like, say for instance, you were traveling to the West Coast and you had to go all the way from Albuquerque to Cali with no water. So they would give you all of this gold and all of this stuff, but they would tell people you better not feed them and you better not give them no water. Well, you in the middle of the desert, you're gonna die. And so when the people would drop dead, they would go back and get all the gold and stuff, and then they just kept robbing people like that. Yeah, there was a number of things. It was not just sexual sin as to why they was wicked people. They had 3 beds in the middle of the city, and they would take men and lay them in the bed and tie them up and like crush them up like a taco and crush all their bones, or pop their arms and legs out of socket. Yeah, they did a whole bunch of crazy stuff. It wasn't just sexual sin. I know that's how they make it, but you gotta go and read the other stuff. They was crazy, like crazy, horrible, with torture, and they was just messed up. They was messed up for real, for real. I don't know what line it came from. These are questions y'all can. I don't know, but y'all can find out on computer class. I would appreciate it. Thank you. All right. So it says and men in that city changed into, it's supposed to say city, in that city changed into beasts, and beasts changed into men, and men yielded to the beast and the birds to lie with them. So this is where the winged people come from, not only from the angels, but y'all know the bird people. The what you call them? I want to say Hathor. That's her name, but what's the other one? Harpies. I'm sorry, y'all. Harpies, right? So this is where the harpies came from. The group folks, exactly. And men yielded to the beast and the birds to lie with them. If a man yields to a beast, that means the beast is grabbing him, right? If you yield your body to someone, that means you're giving your body to them. Isn't that what that means? Right? No? Okay. It says, and the men were great mightily. Just in case you think I'm not telling the truth. There you go. You see it? And the men were great mightily by the animals. And the monsters. Interesting. It says, and those between the land of the dead and the living that mated. So the dead and the living was made. I didn't get a chance to show y'all this video, but Blizzy, I think it is. I think it's her. Either Blizzy or one of the other girls. Who remembers when we talked about the ghost pregnancies? Do y'all know she has a story about that? But she was also talking about that some miscarriages be demon babies. And they tell you that your baby passed away, but technically the baby is full term. But you won't never know because they don't, like at 3 months they tell you they doing a DNC. But whole time it's supposed to be a being from something else. Now, I don't know. Right. Think about how many times women be thinking they pregnant. You can feel it kicking. Other people can feel the kicking, and then it's nothing. That's the same thing that happened in the Witches of Salem. Remember, she was like 8 or 9 months pregnant, and the witches made that baby go away. But that little boy didn't die. He came back. He deleted from her stomach, but she never went into labor. Her stomach just sunk in. And then they brought him back like 8 or 9, 7 years later or something like that. And they was like, your baby ain't dead. He's alive. You said that's when I said, I was like, it's incubus and succubus. Listen. Because why would they want to have sex with you? And to those of you that have experienced it, your parts be sore like it actually happened. What would be the purpose of that? So what if the phantom pregnancies are real? Because they said the woman will go 9 months and like they can see the heart, all it is. They like, how? Her stomach will get big. You can feel the baby kicking and everything. Where do the baby go? You said to keep the bloodline going, to bring their offspring without you knowing. Listen, think about that. You said the Hexen Beast chick from Grimm, her pregnancy was quick. Baby came out with powers. That's just like in Supernatural with Jack. She was only pregnant, 3 months? I think Jack's mama was only pregnant 3 months in Supernatural. She wasn't even pregnant that long. And then he was only, like, in hours, he was a full-grown kid. And what was that other movie with the cow and the baby thing, and it was sounding all crazy, and she was like, no, it's my baby. Y'all remember the other, was that wasn't even 30 coins. 30 coins. Remember, that lady or that thing wasn't pregnant that long either. And then that baby was a baby, and then it was growing like, remember, because then she had to start feeding him blood or something. And you don't really know where you're getting the semen from. You wouldn't know if they have altered that DNA with some of the DNA that they found in their archaeological digs. You would have no idea. Because it could still be the semen from that man. But now that we know that they can put more than one DNA, as long as the DNA match, they can alter it with the other DNA strands from the giant or from a satyr or from a bird or whatever. You said Bella in Twilight? You said, or the movie Hercules, whatever, when Z slips in the room while she was asleep and thought it was her husband, but it wasn't this part. When Zeus, come on. He said they even show us in the movies of astronauts when they go to space. Alien. And she got pregnant. Girl, get out of here. Come on! Oh! You said that reminds me of the show American Horror Story, the first season, when the wife got pregnant from the evil spirit. No way! The woman came back pregnant and she didn't know how because she was the only one left up there by herself, like that, like the dad of the lady killed it, kid it evil. Right. In Twilight, she got big real fast too. Renesmee. So Cain was the first pimp, which is crazy. It says, and the Gontiqua was among them, and the men came into the beast, and the beast came into the men, and the earth groaned for all of the sexual deviancy. And Naamah chose to lay with them, and they treated her as a whore, and she became a whore of the daughters of Cain. It says, and Lamech was troubled, for he could not stop Naaman from mingling with the sons of God. Leviathan. That's probably why Noah was drinking too. He knew that his wife and his son was. Oh. I thought it was just because he was sad that she laid with the giants and stuff. No, but if he had a baby with her, it probably said, Lord, this is why we all stay. Listen, y'all, is y'all seeing this? Makes perfect sense. Canaan was the kid that he cursed? The father of the Canaanites? So Canaan's mama is his grandma too. Yes. Naaman is also the girl. You gotta walk around and see your wife pregnant with your son's baby? Y'all child together? After you done just seen the whole world, baby. And ain't no other women for him to be with. Girl, listen. You cannot tell me the Bible is not juicy. Because anybody else that was there came out of Noah, so he couldn't be with nobody. Everything coming out of them was his lineage. There was nobody else. He couldn't go be with one of his granddaughters. He said, I told you that's why Noah cursed the child. My mind is blown. Listen. So he got to be by himself for the rest of his life because there's nobody on the planet he can sleep with. Nobody. Because every woman after that set of people came out of him. Oh, man. Poor Noah. He probably, right. Because now that I know that you've been getting ran through by the angels and stuff, now I forgave you for that. We was on the boat. I forgave you. We get off the boat. We building a life. It's just me and you and our kids and grandkids or whatever. And then you go and get pregnant by our son. So Ham slept with his mama and had Canaan. And Cush. And then Cush had Nimrod. And Nimrod slept with his mama and got her pregnant. That's why they don't list the wife's names. That's why none of the daughters of Adam and Eve are listed in the Bible. None of them. It just says they has, it don't even tell us one. Now, in the rest of the Bible that we read, but in KJV, you will not see not one name of none of the daughters. Okay, because think about it now. It says in the city of Enoch, that was named after Cain's son, they were sleeping with their family members. So Cain was probably attacking his nieces, right? Maybe some of his other sisters, even if they had a husband. He said the people of Cain, whoever they put their hands on, son or daughter, dog or cat, bird or whatever, he had his way with it. So then we got to know that Cain is probably the father of some of these beasts too. Because the angels is the ones that taught him how to mix the blood of humans and animals, humans and angels, and angels and human and angels and animals. This is where they learned the gene splicing at. So it makes sense that Cain's line was the father of the monsters. I mean, of course, there was some down in Seth's line later on, but they were sleeping with the animals. They were sleeping with the dead. Look at the, I'm just, look now. And you got to think this is a time when people was living to be 900 years old. But we know that the giants and the angelic beings, they was living longer. Because it's like what? Asian people say that they got people back in them days that lived to be like 1,500 years old. He said mankind was only going to get 120 years. He didn't say nothing about none of the other beings. Mankind is going to live 120 years, 70 and whatever. 70 and 10 or whatever it is. Them leaving the daughter names out makes people question a lot, because who did Cain take for a wife and produce a child? With his sister, Aswan, I think it was. It was Aswan or Zora. I think his wife's name was It was Aswan. That's in Jubilees. And that's in your it was either Azura or Aswan, right? It's either Aswan or Azura, one of them. And then Seth took the other one because he killed Abel. Oh, you said I know, but others don't because it left it out. Right. And then it left out the other 29 or 28 sets of parents of some kids. It's in Jasher too. Because think about it. We done said this before. If you go through the lineage, right, in Genesis 5 or 4 and then 5 or whatever it is, and it tells you who, what, when, where, why, it's Genesis 5. It says, and they had other sons and daughters, but it never, ever, ever tells us how many or what their names were. So we have to know that maybe a lot of Adam and Eve's children went to live in the city of Enoch, because who else was it? What if half of the 30 couples went to the city of Enoch and half stayed as the nomads and didn't live in the city? Right. Think about that. Which would already start the divide, okay? Because think about it now. Abel, he was the shepherd, right? And Cain was supposed to till the ground. He was doing the fruits and vegetables. Right, because they wouldn't have known who Cain was because God had marked him. You said right, because they wouldn't have known who Cain was because God had marked him. What you mean? Who wouldn't have known? Well, he marked him. I don't know. Remember we talked about that? Because there's still African countries that have an issue with that right now. Remember? There's still African countries where if you're albino, they be trying to chop your body up. Oh, the other children that Adam and Eve had. Well, I mean, it wasn't no other people. I don't know. Because I'm sure Adam probably told him about them, though. Right? Because why would it, I mean, why would it matter? I don't know. I mean, these is they uncles. I'm sure Cain came back to visit his mom and daddy, which makes sense. The parallel in the two lineage names. Cain mimics Seth's line because he was pushed away for what he did to Abel. Right, but the Bible says Cain asked to be spared from their revenge. Right, but I'm just thinking about, I don't know. Because you got to think, then how did Seth and them get over there? Like the daughters of Seth, how did they get over there? It was only 7 generations until the giants came. 6 or 7. I don't know. I don't know. Because you got to think, if he just kept multiplying and then the angels came and had sex with the daughters that he had, it was already another line of people being made that weren't, they were Cain's line, but they weren't the father. You said, remember the other brother, Abel's mom didn't want him to marry the ungodly women like Cain, right? The Canaanite. You said, I'm thinking because they didn't know who he was. I don't know. I don't know. Well, somebody got over there. Somebody got over there. Because Cain's line started mixing with the other one and the angels did too. So somehow or another they got there. Whether Cain them came over there and took them by force or they wandered in, but I mean, you got to think. I don't know. I don't know. Because how did the lines get mixed? And how did the angels get to Seth's line? You know what I mean? In Jasher, when Seth's line started to mix with Cain's line. No, I know, but I'm just thinking because Y'all don't think that some of his brothers and sisters followed him over there? Think about how families split right now. It'd be two brothers and two sisters, and these brothers is against these, and we feel like you did him wrong, and you guys don't understand him. That didn't just start with us. And so what do? You leave the family that everybody know, and you go find the person that everybody is not talking to, or you cuddle up. You know what I'm saying? Some of them cuddle up to them, like, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Mm-mm. Not that we've been able to find. I'm not saying there is no other book. We just have. I mean, I don't know if we have access to it or not. Right? Because if none of these familial issues started, they all started back then, right? Then it's the first of it, all of it. I don't know. But think about it. Even in like a lot of the stories, the person that don't feel like they fit in with everybody else, they run off into the forest and find these random people living there. Whole time they the long lost king that they've been looking for. You know, and come to find out they in the bloodline. And they was like, oh, it's a prophecy that you was gonna come back to us, and this person didn't even know that they was a part of the bloodline. You see what I mean? They put that in the stories all the time, that a person is living like a beggar or whatever. You said you may be onto something because there's nothing new under the sun. This comes from somewhere. Exact. That's what I'm saying. And most families are split half and half. We don't mess with them. We only mess with these because they such and such and such and such. Well, if God gave 53 or 63 couples, or 60 whatever, because Abel didn't get a chance to be one, but I'm just saying, we'll just say 61 couples. What if it was 30 went with Cain and 30 stayed with Seth? Or 29 and 29? Because it had, I mean, in order for there to be a city and it to be bustling like this, those people had to come from somewhere. They didn't all come from Cain. You know what I mean? And you got to think, his wife went. Well, she could have been close to two or three of the other sisters that was like, girl, we about to go start us a city because, you know, mom and daddy tripping. We just, is y'all coming with us or not? Because there was people there. But it would make it seem like it was only Cain and his wife going, because they don't tell us the other names of the other brothers and sisters. But how can you, I mean, like the movies, he said the girl be Cinderella, but she really be the heiress without her knowing. Exactly. And maybe that's why they didn't. I don't know, y'all. Whose eyebrows is raised? Because mine is. And I bet you that keep it in the family stuff do come from Cain's line. I mean, well, I know they married whatever, but that close keep it in the family stuff, it sounded like it was. Yeah. And it all started with mysterious places. I mean, imaginary places. And we didn't got all the way back to Lamech and looking up the Sidonians and all of this so stuff. That's why I say you can't just study the Bible with one book, and it all always leads us, no matter what we study, it leads us back to ancient people in the Bible somewhere, which is crazy. I mean, it's amazing. It's not crazy. Yeah. You said, could that be why some people be more evil than others too now, because of the bloodlines and they don't know why? Yes. We always get back. I told y'all, we've been doing this 4 years and we can't stay out of Genesis. Can we? I don't care what we study. If we be in this class long enough, we're going to be back in Genesis. At least once during the class. At least once. The Bible is juicy. It really, really is. It's a very juicy story, and I've been real busy and ain't been able to get down in there, but I'm about to get back to it now. TikTok had kind of killed my little vibe because we couldn't show books and stuff like we used to, so our classes was real dry. He said I was just typing that no matter what we study, how many books you pull out, we always still be in Genesis. We do. My husband and I was just talking about the evil spirits attached to our bloodlines yesterday. Interesting. That makes sense. Listen, yeah. Y'all, we get to have our old classes again. You said Bible first soap opera. Girl! Talking about better than all of the shows put together. God and Light and all of them. But maybe that's why God said there's so many mysteries in there, right? And this is another reason why, like I told y'all, I don't try to memorize it. I just wanna go through it. I wanna understand. I want him to unlock the mysteries for me, because just memorizing it is it's not enough. You said days of our life. It also makes sense of the generational curses too. You said bad girls, all of it. Now we know why Noah was drinking. Now we know why Noah was drinking. He didn't see the. Y'all remember it. So I'm wondering if on this thing, what they're saying is empty rooms were actually the rooms where all of the scrolls were. Because they keep talking about these empty rooms, but what if there was no empty rooms? What if, because since you couldn't show books anymore, our classes turn into lay them out flat classes. This break is good, girl. Listen, okay, so look, this is the bedrooms, right? This is this Noah bedroom and the brothers' bedrooms right here. This is a storage room, and it's a couple other. This say empty room, but what if those were not empty rooms at all? What if that's what? Because why would God not have them bring him scrolls? And we know that the angels brought him scrolls. We know this of the lineage and stuff like that. He wouldn't. God wasn't gonna let him leave that stuff, and he was about to destroy everything. Right? These is the bedrooms on the ark. This the ark. The three levels of the ark. Them is the bedrooms right there. This say the kitchen and whatnot, right? Dining room, Noah's room, so forth and so on. Right? But look, this say empty room, and then right here, empty room. But what if those were the scroll, like the libraries? Why would you leave any room exactly? God don't build like that. God told Noah exactly how to do this. I bet you them was the rooms where the scrolls was. And you got to think, they on the boat for a year. So I'm sure dad let them go into the library and read. I mean, because what else you going to do besides tending to the animals, right? You said, right, he had to keep a record of what happened. Right, exactly. And before, up in from Adam until. So we know they had to have scrolls on there. There was right, the storage for the hidden knowledge. But I'm sure the sons had access. And mom, you got to think of what mom knew. She probably bought her journals with her if she was already doing magic. You said Noah could have hid them, and Ham found them. Very yes, but he could have hid them. But think about this: Mama was in the city, because it said he had to go go find the mountains where the rocks, because whatever it was written on like the stone. You know what I'm saying? Mom knew exactly where that was because mom used to live there. And then mom ended up being wife or baby mama or whatever you want to call it. What if they got real close on the ship when they thought they was going to die? And because she had already been in a situation where she was used to sleeping with family members, she had already been, we don't even know if, Lord, never mind. What if she was doing it before she got on the boat? Makes sense, especially since everything had to be destroyed. You said the movie even showed her doing magic to put the animals to sleep. Girl, I'm about to go back and watch that movie. I'm about to go back and watch it. She was doing magic to put the kids to sleep. The giants could have hid them, and only Magic Mom's knowledge could have found them. When I tell you they be playing in our face. And I didn't see that movie I don't know how many times. Listen, you said, yeah, she used some herbs and burnt them, and the smell made them sleep for a long time. Well, that means she was probably one of the first goddesses. So she probably was the mother to some giants. And it says they was sleeping with the dead. They was mating with the dead. Listen. You remember this? In Maccabees 4, frankincense smoke was like weed to the elephants. It hyped them, you said, into a frenzy. Interesting. But it says name I practice divination. Or made them sleep. Like in the fairy tales. When they blow the smoke out of their thing and the person drifts off into a sleep and there's like Alice in Wonderland. Sleeping Beauty. They put you in a dreamy haze. Interesting. I have missed these type of classes for sure. Do y'all remember they were saying, why did I flip right to it? You said imagine all she had written down, like Rosalie and Grimm in the shop. Right. She was like 500 years. Right? Did you see what that said? Sargon's name is synonymous with King Cain. Another indication of the identity of Cain with the Babylonian Sargon is that the name variously rendered Sargon, Sargoni, Sarukinu, or Sargani, etc., may reasonably be taken as synonymous with King Cain. The first syllable Sar or Shar, meaning ruler or king of Babylon, or Czar, or Shah, or Sahib, Sair, or Sire. While the second syllable Gon, Gani, Guinea, or Gina, or Gina, or Kinu is very like Cain. I need to get back into this book. Sennacherib. Remember we looked up his name? Look at it says taking the hand of Baal, cherubims in Babylon, and Adam and Eve and the serpent. This is in the Babylonian literature. Carved into rocks. From the Chaldean Genesis, which we have that book too. The Chaldean Genesis. We have it. We have it. We have the Chaldean account of Genesis, and we have the Chaldean oracles, or Chaldean oracles, however you say it. Interesting. You said in his name in the books of Kings, aka men of renown, aka the giants, aka here we go again. Interesting. So I wonder what they have been doing with all the Dana. Oh, they've been using it. So do you think those people who were caught sleeping with dead people today had a spirit passed on to them in their bloodline? Yes. Yes. You said, I know I have the PDF. Come on. Yes. Because again, the spirits that started that, they created children. The fallen angels is when all of this stuff happened. Right? Lucifer spoke to Cain and told him to unalive his brother. Fallen angel. Boom. His brothers was still here. His brothers are the ones, well, not them, the other angels. They still was Lucifer's brothers. He was just fallen. They slept with the women. Because there was the ones that came with Lucifer, and then there was the watchers. And why I say my internet connection is unstable over here? That's normally over here. Y'all know that's the first time that's ever happened. Okay, so we might be getting too close to something. Because this is our new house. And that normally happens over here. And the screen just got light, y'all. We might need to be quiet. Y'all know they already said we a movement. You said I have to go in and out hoping I can see the comments again. So they're starting to take the comments over here? Y'all think we close to something? Y'all can't see each other's comments? Could y'all see them when we first got over here? They done found us already. We ain't even been able to be over here that long. No way. Y'all can't scroll back up? What in the world? I'm gonna have to look into that. What? You said I could see them when it first started, then it didn't allow me to see. That's why I moved here. You said mine was doing that too, but I started clicking on the comments and they'll come back up. Okay. You can only see 2 or 3 comments at a time, at least on my end. Y'all is teaching me something. Nope, I've had to try several times to get... What? It was fuzzy. Y'all think we getting too close to something? Huh? Y'all think we might be... You said I'm in the other house and I'm only seeing other 3 people's comments. Interesting. So I wonder if you can... Do you follow those 3 people? You said this happens when we get to a good lesson. It do. But we got a new house. It shouldn't be happening over here just yet. You know what it might have been when we was looking up them fake places that ain't supposed to be real. Because think about what we talked about. We talked about the tunnels under the ocean. Well, they've been trying to nickel and dime us on that information forever. So it might... Ain't no... You said, yes, you can scroll back, but it's limited to how much. Okay, so it just went low again. Oh, did y'all see the light changed? It just dimmed out again. And y'all see my hands is on my cup and my coffee. This is what it just did a minute ago when y'all was saying, okay. So then we can't talk about... Then we shouldn't talk about that. We're going to have to find another way. I think we done hit on something. I think we might have done hit on something. Yes, I can. I can see y'all comments. I guess other people can't. We might be meddling where we ain't supposed to. My screw tube is buffering. Yeah, I'm going to be right back. We just going to take a 5-minute break. Everybody go get something to drink, get you a snack. Even the extra people that's here that wasn't invited, it's fine. This real crazy. Interesting. We might not need to talk about what we found out about in the imaginary place. Okay, so look. You know how I just read in here that another name for Cain was Czar, right? We just read that. Y'all read it too. That another name for Cain was Czar. Like Khazars? Seeing as how Cain was friends with Lucifer and all of his brothers, and the czars, we know that that means ruler. Lucifer is the ruler of this planet, but the Khazars are the people that are over there now pretending to be the Hebrews. And if another name, which would make so much sense as to how they found him wandering in the freaking desert. And they said that their Messiah is back. Y'all, they're saying that the people that are in that place in CC, okay, over there, is really the Khazars, right? Well, Czar was another name for ruler or Cain. The Antichrist is Lucifer's son. Danny, they Messiah then came back. And think about it. Everything that these people was doing in the city of Cain, they said they've been doing in the tunnels under that supposedly holy city. Child sacrifice, child abuse, the blood, the magic. And think about it. Lucifer came acting like he was holy. Like he was still an angel. OMG. I don't know who had the Antichrist, either an animal or a woman. We didn't see that a woman got pregnant with a fish, and then somebody else, but she was only pregnant for 3 months. What is it in Ezra? She was only pregnant with the Antichrist in whatever book we read. I cannot remember which one it is. She was only pregnant for 3 months, and she gave birth to the baby. Remember, it says she went down and a fish came up from Hades. It was a Gidron fish. We studied this, and she was only pregnant for 3 months, y'all. With the Antichrist. We read that together. Because remember, we was looking up a Gidron fish. Remember, it said a young maiden was going to go down to wash her clothes or something, remember? And she picked up the fish, and she got pregnant. The spirit of the Antichrist had came up from Hades and was in the fish. We read this. And she was only pregnant for 3 months. The Mayfair witches. And, and remember, they said that man, they don't know who his parents is. They found him wandering in the desert. What was it, 20 kilometers from where Jesus, because Bethsaida, Capernaum, and Chorazin, them is the only 3 cities that Jesus cursed. And it said one because he was conceived in one, he was born in one, and he was reared in one. We did this work. Remember Bethsaida, Chorazin, and the other one I just said. I can't think. Is it Capernaum? What did I say? Capernaum? Not Capernaum. Is that what I said? Bethsaida, Chorazin. Yeah, I think in Capernaum or whatever it's called. Anyway, them 3 cities is the only city that Jesus cursed. He couldn't do no miracles there. But we did this class. Yes, we did. And it says, when we looked it up, they wasn't that far from where they say Jesus was born at, remember? think it was here, Isabel. I think that was one of our first, like, early on in this, we did that. He said it makes sense that his son will come from the desert because Lucifer was always in the desert, tempting people, especially Dad. So it makes sense that his son would come from the desert too. Yes, and one of Lucifer's seats is in the desert. Remember, it said one of his thrones is in Turkey. Judas tempted by Lucifer in the desert. I know Jesus was. We did this class like 2 or 3 times. We have. So you got to think. And who, if okay, if they are the Khazars, and Zar is another name for Cain, the line of Cain, right? CC is ruling the world right now. And we know for a fact that they have the Messiah sitting over there. That's why they did the cows and stuff. That's why they're preparing all of the, because he's about to send in the Temple Mount. Listen. I do remember Lucifer kept possessing Judas when he was a little kid, making him bite Jesus and hit Jesus. The prefabricated temple, the one that Auntie saw and told us about, and then they said it wasn't built, but Auntie had already seen it with her own eyes. And now they keep talking about they gotta build it, even though we already knew it was built back in 2016 and 2017. Listen. Anybody else amazed? As much as we learn here, and every single time we go back, now we have more pieces to put to the freaking story, and it's like we cannot get away from Genesis. Ah! We can get away for a little bit and come back, but it's listen. Now they cutting it off so where I can only see one at a time, and it's only this much, y'all. I used to be able to see 3 or 4 comments. Now they only letting one comment at a time come. That's interesting. I used to be able to see like 3 or 4. Can 2 or 3 people type right quick so I can see something? Because right now I can only see Joy's comment. Now they only letting them come up one at a time when I used to be able to read all of them. And why is it on? So they're hiding them. Oh, wow. Now they're only letting me see one at a time. And if I scroll up, they're hidden. That's interesting. Why are they doing this? I'm not going nowhere else, girl. After this, I said we wasn't coming over here, but I don't want no more. Girl, they'll kick me out. My kids already told me don't even go to Discord. I'll be disqualified over there so quick it'll be ridiculous. It's too much. It's too much. This is about to be our end. I'm getting tired, and I keep saying I'm not going. I don't want to go nowhere else. I don't know. We just gonna. It might be time for WOIU to be over. Who knows? Seeing as how they're calling us a movement and stuff, I mean, might be a little dangerous. I don't know. It just told me welcome to your live when I've been here the whole time. Right on here, they just said welcome to the live. And you been over here? You just had to sign back in? Okay, Dad, our cover is blown. We don't have any more places to go. No, I think they found us already. We might have talked about something. I mean, we were just learning. I don't know why they're doing this to us, but I think they found us. Yeah. Yeah, I think they found us. All right, well, I mean, you probably already knew. We just wanted to tell you. Okay, have a good eternity. Thanks. Don't turn your back on us. We didn't do it this time, girl. I don't want the people to read my mouth. Goodness gracious, we ain't even been over here, what, 4 days? Interesting. You said, yep, it's looking like we're going to have to put things learned here to use with or without our fearless leader soon. Listen, no, I definitely won't be doing any of that. Why do y'all ask me questions y'all already be knowing the answer to? No, we definitely not going back to Zoom ever. They record every single thing and they can take your likeness and use it. You want folks using your face and stuff? Because I don't want them using mine. That's why we quit Zoom. Because they could take every one of your conversations, your life story, use your likeness, and put it in a movie if they want to. We won't be doing that. Because they don't get to use me for nothing. Listen. I am not suicidal. Heather, please stop. I love you, Pumpkin. But no, I need you to hear me. I'm not going anywhere else. And when I say I'm not going anywhere else, that don't mean keep saying other places to go. I'm not going anywhere else. It is coming time for this to be over. Okay? People have already recommended every single place. And we stayed on TikTok. I'm not going anywhere else. We've already had like 7 different places. I'm not going anywhere else. Please don't recommend everybody. Don't recommend anywhere else. I'm not going anywhere else. It might be time for this to be over. I don't want it to be, but I'm not going to keep going and starting and I'm not doing that no more. Once they get us out of wherever we at, I don't know what's going to happen after that. But after what I saw on AI today, it makes things a little different. I'm going to be honest. So, it could be getting time. But now y'all believe me when I told y'all about what was going on with our website? Because remember, they've heard me say time and time and time again, well, when all of this go down, we're just going to go to our website. Well, they would never put it back up. We paid the money. I had to go get the money back. Waited from August all the way up until like last month for them to put it back up, and they won't. And she was like, I don't know why it's not up and this and that. And we trying to figure it out. And they're like, oh, it's only going to take 48 hours. It's only going to take this long, that long. Baby, it never came back up. And now they've been tripping, hitting me on TikTok every time I say something. They blacking out screens over here. And now they already playing with this. Right. And now I found out they classified us as a movement. Well, not y'all, me. Don't be classifying nothing that's no CERCA TROVA. The Seek and You Shall Find movement, not the person movement. Don't do that. But it is, but it ain't. But it is. You hear me? Listen. And then y'all wonder why I be like, I don't know who the people might have just hell. This nigga might have been somebody. I asked him too when he first started. I said, is you the people? Because I keep getting the feeling you might be the people. Did I said, are you the people they sent you for me? And it kind of feel like it now. Because he got a lot of information about me. A ton. Where my mama's, everything. Yeah. We went to my mama and my daddy house and all kinds of stuff. You hear me? It be feeling like that a little bit. Yeah. Because I can't tell, but real weird. I'm going to just say that. And was adamant about getting to where and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know. We're going to see. Hello. It's a little spooky. I ain't going to say yes, but I can't say no. Because you just came out of nowhere. Even though you didn't come out of nowhere. And my baby had a dream about somebody watching me for 2 whole years and having files on me. My baby did. Hello. You said you're a chosen one. You will be protected. Have you seen what happened to the disciples and stuff? They was protected, but they still was what's the name too? Y'all don't remember? Antoinette had a dream, and when everything happened, she was like, "Mama, you don't remember the dream I sent you? Somebody was," and she sent it to me a couple years ago. She had a dream that somebody was watching me for 2 years and they was building files on me. This is when I think we had like first started, probably in the first year and a half that we was doing it. She had that dream. Yeah, a lot of y'all done had dreams about me, and that's the thing. Like, listen. I wish I could remember all of them. Right. And that person I've been here exactly 2 years too. That's what's crazy. You said it was 2 years ago, so there you go. I don't know if it's true or not, and I can't say, but it's real weird. I don't know. Especially the way things happen, very well could be. I never know who is an enemy. I never know. Goodness gracious, I've been fighting all my life. I had to fight. Listen. Thank you. And then y'all wonder why I don't be talking to nobody. I had one about you on the night of the 4th. We were in a secret camp, girl, and the 4th is the night that I found out the information about the hide and go seek game that was going on and the unalivers around here. The 4th is the day that I found out about people playing hide and seek. They're still playing hide and seek, from what I understand. And that's why I ain't been moving around all that much. Girl, it's the actual day that I might just have went into a secret hiding place, girl. On the day. Interesting how my life works. I'll be right back. Yeah. And then y'all wonder why I be like, y'all was like, have another meet and greet. Excuse my language. Hell no. Excuse me, what did you say? I said, hell no. Baby, and we didn't have, baby, and I don't know who gonna be coming and who shall. No. Listen. I know, because I woke up to the video of you talking about when God shows you a dream, it's for a reason, girl. And I read my dreams off, and in both of them dreams, the unaliver was trying to unalive me. But he wouldn't listen. Thank God for protection. You hear me? Ooh, I'll be right back. You said, yep, dream your daughter told me to protect you. We need to keep you safe. Listen, this is real. My life. You said I had a dream about you like that a few months back. I emailed you. They were trying to follow us to get to you, but we had to steer them off course. Girl, let me take a picture of this. Lord, please help me. Well, and then y'all wonder why. Y'all wonder why I be like, go where? Do what? No. I had a dream about you and the whole WOIU came together. Interesting. Now that people keep saying some of the stuff they be saying, I won't be doing that. And I want to. But baby, the way folks be having to make me repeat myself now, I'll be scared. Because you'll get us pissed up. You said we had a secret sign in order to enter the community. Pretty much is what it will be. Learning in this should have everyone. You said learning in this should have everyone at all things suspiciously. Looking at all things. Okay. You said, girl, not we's a movement. I've been trying to work and listen. Girl, let me show. Rika, you want me to read it to you what they said about us on TikTok? You want to hear it, sister? Because, baby, it is crazy. It was a group, few, Jay, that was following. Oh, Lord. Okay, so look. Girl, they said we is. I just, like, put my name in the search engine on TikTok today. Following us. I got what you were saying. Baby, I said, wait a minute. What is this? You know how I got the AI answers? I never, like, tap on that or nothing because I just go to what I'm looking for, girl. They said, so I Googled CERCA, or put CERCA TROVA in the top. You can see it up there. That's what it says, CERCA TROVA. CERCA TROVA, you see it. I just put it in the search engine. And what came up was CERCA TROVA's impact on Black women, CERCA TROVA's biblical significance, CERCA TROVA's store locations, and CERCA TROVA's relationship with TikTok. You said you had a dream about me over the weekend. Now, that's what it said. So I clicked on CERCA TROVA's impact on Black women, and it said it searched two sources. What two sources is you searching? Because none of my videos is really on TikTok no more. Okay? It says the CERCA TROVA movement has significantly amplified discussions about Black women's empowerment and systemic racism, particularly through its viral presence on TikTok. But we not viral no more, though. Ain't that crazy? They won't let us be great. Here's how it connects to a broader cultural impact. Connects to broader cultural impacts. Countering the angry Black woman trope. The movement challenges the harmful stereotype that frames Black women's assertiveness as aggression. This trope, rooted in Jim Crow era media, has been weaponized to dismiss Black women's voices. By celebrating Black women's resilience and pride, CERCA TROVA but look though, why they gotta put my name in big dark letters though? Why? Why y'all had to bold and italic that? And then put disrupts these narratives and reclaims agency right after it. Why'd y'all do that? Then it says reclaiming historical narratives. The movement, the CERCA TROVA movement, aligns with efforts to highlight Black women's roles as foundational to humanity, the mitochondrial Eve symbolism. Y'all know I talk about that a lot. Confronting systemic erasure. This ties into CERCA TROVA's emphasis on celebrating Black identity and resisting cultural appropriation. I'm sorry. Through hashtags like hashtag WOIU. Now look, why they put our name in big and black too though? Are y'all seeing this? Why is CERCA TROVA in big black letters, WOIU or hashtag WOIU, and then my name again in big black letters? Right. Through hashtags like hashtag WOIU, we outside it up. They don't know what they're talking about. The movement fosters collective pride, mirroring how Black women historically use art and digital spaces to build solidarity against oppression. Would you like to explore specific examples of how CERCA TROVA's messaging resonates with Black feminist thought or its role on modern activism? So I guess I'm an activist and I got a movement now and didn't know nothing about it. The CERCA TROVA movement has become a viral phenomenon on TikTok, blending biblical themes with modern cultural expression. The phrase gained traction through creators like @CERCA, who use it to promote content about biblical history and mythology. Its adoption by users such as P. Somebody and Tasia, they even put you in here, Often paired with hashtags like WOIU and hashtag CERCA TROVA 22, demonstrates how the movement leverages TikTok's algorithm by aligning with spiritual and community focused trends. Not they putting y'all names in there, Tasia. I don't want you to tag Titi no more in nothing. Y'all see it? A nigga got a movement and she didn't even know. Hello. I need some water on the parched. Isabel said every time that she tagged my real name in there or put anything of C222, any of that, they wouldn't show her videos. Remember, she's been saying that for a long time. Now, I didn't think you was lying, but that proves it. That proves it. You said I got a Wikipedia. I don't got no Wikipedia. Are you saying that's Wikipedia? That's like a Wikipedia? Oh, sounds like one. Right. I was about to say, I don't have one. Not that I know of, and I hope ain't nobody created one. Oh, my goodness. What y'all think about this? Y'all here with me. What y'all think? How would you feel if it were you? Girl, right. How would you feel if it was you? Be honest, how would you feel? If they put that up and that was what they, if people went to search it or whatever, because somebody said they searched it and didn't say that. Well, it show said it for me. You would feel a little stuck, to be honest. I feel uncomfortable, nervous. I think they be listening. You said, girl, listen. It is too. They listen. Right, head on the swivel. I was logging off and everything. Yeah. That's crazy. You said it's scary and they listening and taking notes and labeled you as an activist like that's a direct target. Right. And they said that I go against the, what's the word they used here? And right now we in a racial like war too? Systemic racism. They telling people black women's empowerment and systemic racism is what I go against, which is, I mean, like my daddy. And then they said CERCA TROVA disrupts these narratives and reclaims agency. That's just countering the angry black woman trope, right? So why do I gotta be crazy? They make it seem like you building a social media. Listen, right, right. It's the title of for me. You can never have called. I've never. You said they definitely got you in their scope. I've been trying to tell y'all that. I will be alert, stay ready. I told y'all they be in my house. I'll be right back. Because every time I talk about it, it make my stomach move real crazy. When I seen it, I second guess showing y'all, but I be wanting y'all to understand what comes up. wondering who told AI to say that. Who told AI to say that? I need my other charger. Because for some reason that one is not charging, which is crazy. Well, for such a time as this, I guess. I'm fighting with the people and worrying about the big how to go sleep. Baby, it be from every side, you hear me? Just got into it with a family member, baby. I got the peoples on me. It's a nigga playing hide and go seek and they don't know what the hell's going on. And then I got to look here. And then y'all wonder why I write in my journal so much. You said they playing with the phones? Listen. No, my iPad was dying. My iPad was dying. Y'all, this is crazy. Is this crazy to anybody else? Because it's real crazy to me. But again, I told y'all, these people already knew who I was from the other website. And now that I think about it, my other business that they made me register as a political party for, literally, it was about saving kids. And I had international watch phones that could track kids within 6 feet of where they was, and they denied that crap on another social media site. That's how I found out that the other social media site, the address was one hacker away, because I had to send all my information in, get it notarized by the bank. So, and then to see what all is coming out, that would have went against what it is that is all in the news right now. And that was in 2012, before everybody came out with the watch phones. But mine were for children, and I had international SIM cards with tracking devices on them and everything, and you could track the kids. And then they said, no, we don't want that. You can't do it. You can do it, but you can't advertise it over here. And now I understand why they said it was a political issue. How is it a political? Right, exactly. I'm going for the kids. No, you won't be able to. They let me pay my money for my ads and everything. And then told me, yeah, we keeping your money, and no, you can't do that over here. I still got the letter from them people. It's in here somewhere. Yep, that was in 2012. He said I got kicked out and my YouTube went blank when I was trying to come back in. Listen, they over here. Jesus. And then y'all wonder why I be having my meds and do nigga. Ah! Me some Jesus juice on this evening. I don't know. You said so messed up, and now we see who you have been outing exactly. All right. I read this to y'all before. You said, I'm going to need a sheet of that bubble wrap. Yeah, I'm going to read. Now, this is from, my business plan was finished on, okay, so I'm going to cover this middle part and try to show y'all. Okay, so these was the watch phones that I was selling in 2012 and 2013. Right? And they had international chips in them, right? And you could track, I was setting up a system where you could track the kids within 6 feet of where they were, but they just looked like regular little phones. They didn't do much, but on the sides they were phones. You see that? I might still have one of my old ones. Okay, this was my business. Now, because I had to do all the numbers, Okay. So it says the blank business markets and sells GPS cell phone watches, a low cost mobile children's locator device using GPS and GSM technology, which relies on cellular towers to relay data. The children's GPS watch phone locator device system includes a small programmable watch device fitted with GPS and GPM, digital video camera, and phone call function. Text options and SOS which can be activated from a location anywhere in the world to instantaneously pinpoint the wearer's location, accurate to within 3 meters in real time. This will prove an invaluable tool in helping families and law enforcement agencies locate missing children within seconds, with the distinct potential of saving lives by finding missing persons much faster than any other current technology available to the end user or to the consumer. Our children's watch phones immediately locate and help rescue lost or missing children, teens, the active elderly, with a simple cellular phone call or computer keystroke. These same GPS watch phone locator devices can be used in the business arena in order to better manage the logistics of outside personnel, salespeople, deliveries, helping to increase their business efficiency and thus improving profits. This was my business, y'all. And I took it to the SBA, and a year later, Samsung and Apple came out with their watch phones. And I didn't know that Samsung and Apple were people that donated into the Small Business Association. And who do they take your business idea to? Those people. They stole my idea. They did. Yeah. And here's my business plan to prove it. It's pretty thick. It's not thin. 65 pages of financials and everything. Yep. Crazy. I know exactly how many children went missing in the USA. It was like 1,085 children a day. All of that. It says with over 797,000 children reported missing in the United States every year and 2,185, abducted daily, this low cost device will help families concerned about the safety of their children, teens, and elderly parents by enabling them to keep up with their loved one's location at any given time. Because you couldn't do that at first. And now you can see their location on their phone or whatever else, but they couldn't. The technology it was not using it. And then they stole my idea. And I got no money. You said trust. I know 1 year I was pregnant. I said I wish I would make a travel size Lysol next year. It came out in Lysol. Been out a while. They be listening. Right. Oh no, I took my business straight to them and didn't know it. I gave them my whole idea. Cause you sign away if they choose not to fund your stuff, they say they can use your business plan, and he did. I still have the man's name, and he was a CFO of a multi-billion-dollar tech company. I still have the man's card right now, and he volunteered his time there, and then he took my stuff to the tech giants and used it. Yeah. I got a couple businesses I took there, and now they are multi-billion-dollar businesses, but we'll move on. Yeah, because before Shein was a thing and when Amazon was still selling books, I had a company called Ready Bags. And exactly what Shein is right now is what that company was. You could go on there and get all your jewelry, all your clothes, pick your outfits. I still got all the stuff is still on drives right now, baby, and I just be sick. Because a nigga that been homeless and everything took my business to the SBA. They said, yeah, we gonna keep this too. Don't even worry about it. I ain't taking them niggas nothing else. They don't. No, they didn't let me patent it, honey. I was already working on all of that. No, ma'am, they was not having none of that. Certain stuff they're not gonna let you patent. If it's a big thing that they know, they're not gonna let you patent it. You'll be trying to get your patent for years. I've already done all of that. Yeah. It depends on what it is and how it's going to affect the elite, and then that's when they will let you patent it. And the fact that I was a black woman, oh yeah, they wasn't having none of that. I already went through the process of trying to do it. No. Listen, y'all. CERCA did a lot of things in her life, and it just seems like most of the stuff that I was doing, the government was paying attention. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. Same smartwatches. Yeah, it did all of that. It did all of that. They did all of that. The watches that they did all of that. And my watches work without a phone. You didn't, you know how y'all gotta have y'all iPhone or the Samsung with it? Mine, you didn't need that. It was standalone. You just bought the watch. You didn't have to have the phone. The watch was the phone. You didn't have to have an app to connect it to your phone or anything. I have one in here somewhere. It's probably packed away. I still have it. I used them. I had a phone watch that was separate, that was not connected to my Samsung Galaxy that I had, and I could call from a different. Matter of fact, it had two phone numbers on it because it came with a double SIM. Yeah, so you could put two SIMs in there. So each watch phone had the capabilities to have two numbers on it. Like you could have your regular number and your business number on them. Yeah, I told y'all, a indie police officer stole it and took it to it was a police like convention, and she was like, this is really nice, I'd like to show it to a couple of my friends. And I was still young and in business, didn't really know. That woman took my idea, took it to the police thing, and was trying to get contracts and stuff from the I still remember that name, what she looked like right now. And then brought me my watch back like 3 4 months later, talking about, oh, it was no good and this and that and blah 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 blah. And then somebody ended up telling me, you know, that police officer that used to be the police officer in our apartments, da da da. You know, she went and took and da da da. I said, yeah, I know that was my watch because she brought it back broke. Brought it back broke. Sure did. Tried to sell it as her own idea. I said, boy, you is the police and you do this. Why I don't fool with nobody. And she was a black woman, so I was really sad about that. She was a black woman too. Yep, I ended up seeing her years later after that. I just mean mugged her. She spoke to me. Lord forgive me. I didn't have nothing to say. Girl, if you don't leave me alone, I do not care that you the police. Cause you shiesty. You ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Literally came to my house and everything. I kid y'all not. In my room, and I'm explaining everything to her, showing her how it worked and this and that, baby. That she was like, I'd like to show it. Came back, my stuff was towed up, and they gave me no money. Try to tell me that I gave it to her like that. I said, don't worry about it. But I think, you know what I end up think happening? I think later on, like in a flick, she ended up getting in trouble on the force. So for something else, like something else they uncovered that she wasn't doing right. So maybe that was God's time to try to let you be right, and you thought you had got away with doing me dirty, and woo, I'm thinking that she might have lost her job. But it was like years later, 5 or 6 years later, something like that, maybe 7. She was on the news, so, and I don't remember for what, but yeah. That's why I don't fool with people. Baby, I done had so many people try to make money off of me, take my ideas. It's ridiculous. That's why I start telling y'all, people in here, hold on now. You're not going to be putting WOIU on stuff and ain't nothing. I mean, WOIU is us, but WOIU is me. WOIU is this face right here. Okay, CERCA TROVA. No, we're not doing that. You need to ask, and then if I say yes, okay. But if I don't, you can't just be making stuff with my intellectual property on it and not telling me nothing, and I ain't got nothing. We're not doing that. Do you know how many times that's happened to me? Too many times to count, and I won't be doing it again. You hear me? I won't be doing that again. We're not doing that. Now there were people that asked, and it was, and I was like, sure, you know, but you ain't, girl. Folks was getting back using all of what we do here. We're not doing that. No, we not. And you don't send in nothing to help nobody or whatever. No, we not doing that. We not gonna be able to do it. You can't get money and don't help the people that's helping you get the money. Now wait a minute. Where do they do that at? I said people is crazy. I'm for real. That's why I be like, I be wanting a lot of friends, but then I just be thinking, well, I don't know about that. And now I wouldn't even know, like, huh? It's so scary for me to meet people, especially if it's so. You can't tell me what I can do. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't tell me what I can do. Ah, girl, cuz, sister, I be wanting to hang out with people, but you don't know the way folks be flipping on social media personalities, and you be thinking you got a real friend, and folks whole time is trying to get their little whatever so they can be the one to out you or whatever. I don't know, girl. I already dealt with that on a smaller scale in my regular life. So when I came over here, I was real nervous. Maybe I deal with that so much with my family, thinking, girl, whole time you the enemy, nigga. No, it's a scary deal. And with where we at right now, how I know that the VOG ain't sent you. You know what I'm saying? You might be the seed in the garden. You heard me? The plant, nigga. I don't know. Well, I'm not scared. I'm not scared to meet people. I just be nervous about it. I'm not scared. Did I say scared? I'm sorry. I shouldn't say scared because I don't be scared. But I just be like, it's too much of thinking about the mental gymnastics about if you really who you say you are. Do you run your mouth? Are you a vault? Can I tell you something and just be myself, or do I always got to be CERCA while I'm on the phone with you? It'd be a whole deal, and I just don't have it. Is my conversation gonna slip out your mouth to somebody else, and I might be pouring my soul out about something I'm going through, and seeing as how I don't have that many friends because people is weird. You see what I'm saying? Because people expect me to be the dean all the time. I'm not. I got a whole nother name, and I'm a not whole nother person. Because those of you that have met me in person know this is how I am. But I still have a life outside of what I do right here. I'm still the same person, but I don't know who I can trust. I don't know if you're gonna grow. I talk to CERCA and da 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 and or pray for CERCA because she blah 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 blah. Well, we tried it here. We did it here. And that's why I said, well, I guess it's gonna be very few people I can talk to. I said, don't tell nobody what's going on with my eye. They said, Circus eyes are swollen, and so then that's why she's wearing the glasses and blah blah. I said, didn't I tell y'all if somebody else come in here, let me tell them. If I don't say nothing, you just, oh, I was just trying to help. No, you was just trying to not listen. You was just trying to tell my business. Because if I saw the comment, I saw it and I ignored it because it ain't none of your damn business what's going on with my eyes, my uterus, nothing. You said, ooh, that made me so tight for real. Girl, you said I was in that class, right? I keep trying to tell y'all, it's certain things I'm going to do to test you out. I have to, and now y'all see why. And I have been way before now because I have had some crazy stuff happen to me. Like, this is like, what my family tells me all the time, and my kids just said it the other day, Mama, your life is really like a movie. I said, right? It's really like a movie. Even this part of this all happening, part of the movie, but it's really like a movie. I mean, look at what's going on with it's really like a movie for real. And I'm not trying to make it like, oh, no, 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 no. My daddy told me this feels like a movie. One time I was going through something. My brother said, nigga, this feel like this is a movie. This is what I hear a lot. And people think like they kind of say it like joking. Nigga, it don't feel like a movie when I'm living it. It feels like very real life. Hello. That part, Ida. That part. Yeah. So I be a little nervous about meeting people and stuff in person or letting people into my private life. Not that I have anything to hide, but people weird. And if they weird in my family and I can't tell you nothing without you running your mouth to everybody what I think about everybody else. Mm-mm. And I'm not saying I think bad of y'all or anything, but if I can't trust my own family with telling one person, hey, this is what's going on. I just went through this. I literally just went through this. I'm not Just went through it like yesterday. Had to have a conversation like, hey, my business ain't family business. When I tell you something, it's supposed to stay in between me and you, nigga. And I don't care who this other person is to me. What I tell you, stay with you. Because what you tell me, stay with me. Hello. My business ain't everybody's business. Because if that's the case, baby, it's a lot of stuff that I can run from here to there. Y'all don't even understand how much of a vault I have to be and have been since a little kid. I told y'all, old people used to tell me all kind of business. I knew a lot of my grandmother's sisters and brothers, like, business. My mom, like my mama's sisters, and like even my cousins. All their parents used to call me and talk to me about their kids. Now, mind you, some of these kids I'm younger than. And I would be counseling my aunties and uncles about how to, so like, it's a lot of my cousins don't even know. Like, it's a lot of stuff I know. And I just don't say nothing. I don't say nothing. And they be trying to run my name into the ground, baby. And I'm telling you right now, if I was to ever open half of the vaults that I got, folks would be trying to unalive me. Because they don't even know that I know. But I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself. I don't go running it to whoever want to listen. I have listened. You said so many don't understand how important it is to keep your mouth. That's why I don't tell my business, girl. Listen. And every time I try to test the waters, baby, it don't even take long for me to either know that somebody didn't call asking around, or that person will call me out of the random, like out of the blue. You don't talk to me no other time. And I know that you talk to this person, so I already know this call ain't even real. You're calling to be nosy. Or they'll call one of my kids or call one of my friends that they think knows something. This why I don't move. Like, And I don't be trying to hide nothing, but I don't have to hide it for you not to know my business. It ain't none of your. Is it gonna help you pay your rent? Is it gonna help you pay your gas bill? What about put a little peanut butter and cracker in your cabinet? No? Oh, okay, well then it ain't no reason for you to know then. Is it gonna make your hair grow longer? Is it gonna what is it gonna benefit you? How is it gonna make you healthier by knowing my business? None of it's gonna help you. You said right. I'll be like, how will I find my how will my information benefit you? I'm trying to tell you. And folks don't like when you like that. So then they make up lies. And they just say whatever because you're not around to defend yourself. But people should realize the people that don't call to defend themselves, them is really the most powerful people. Because they can know you lying on them. They can know you telling whatever you want to say, and they don't even care to address it. And that burns them up because they want you to be a part of the mess. And when you won't, they be like, oh, okay, well, I just say whatever. Like I said, I done had so many people come up and tell me about myself. And I said, really? So tell me what else I did. Because that's funny. Because at that time, I wasn't living around nobody that even, like, I didn't even have one family member around me. And I didn't talk to nobody. So what else did they say I did? Interesting. What year was this? Well, I definitely wasn't living around them. And I know I wasn't talking to them then. So who told you this? Oh, well, I know, and you can't tell me. Oh, okay, well, I'm happy you know, because, baby, I was supposed to be there, and I know that I wasn't. So, oh, okay. You gonna tell me what I did, or tell me what I didn't do, and okay. Fine. I done had so many people come and try to tell me what they know, and I said, none of that's true. But, again, when they was telling you, you should have called and asked me. But because you didn't, I know that you just wanted to spin whatever narrative you wanted, and I'll let y'all do all of that. Because that ain't paying my bills to clear it up with you, if I did or didn't. Especially not when you 1,500 miles away. For what? 2,000 miles away, halfway across the world, and you calling to tell me about my business. Interesting, that ain't even my business. Okay. Crazy. But I know now. That's why I journal. Y'all seen my journals. That's why I journal. Because sometimes you can't tell nobody nothing. Sometimes the only person you can talk to is God about it. Because it ain't safe nowhere. You said they know about you, but you don't. Girl, it's crazy. I'm trying to tell you. You would not believe. I've had, like, man, I'll be like, oh, for real? Okay. And I know you. Oh, all right. And what else did I do? Interesting. Okay. You don't have anything to say? Mm-mm. Because you a fool for listening to whoever said that, but have at it. You can know all you want to. Trying to confront me about something that you don't even know what you're talking about. Got it. You said, I learned that here, and I'm grateful for it, girl. Mm-mm. I learned at a very early age, probably before I was 11, that miserable people will drag any and everybody around them into their mess and then sit back and act like they're the victim. I learned that very early. Very, very early. Like, I know you're the one who started all this stuff, and now you want to play like everybody is against you, and I just watched you go from house to house spreading this whatever, and then when they call you, you get upset. But if you would have never said anything, this wouldn't even be happening. But now you gonna buck up against them and get crazy, and you know you the one said it? What? You said journals piled up since being here. Girl, I learned very early to tell the Lord about it. And once I got out of my mama's house, I didn't have to worry about her going in there and reading my journal, so I could really talk freely about what God showed me, what I used to. You know what? Somebody who tagged me in that video. Somebody tagged me in a video on. It was Riz. I think it was Riz. I'll show y'all something. Technicality that any. No, it was Antoinette. Is it Antoinette? Yes. Thank you, Pumpkin. I'm sorry. I be getting everybody confused. Don't be mad at me. I thought it was either Riz, but she sent one right after you or right before you, so that's probably why I thought that. But look at this. Hey, y'all. Before I show you the pictures, these pictures, the drawings were drawn by my sister of what she was seeing in the spirit. Took these pictures from her church and drew what she was seeing in the spirit. I'm not sure exactly what this is, but this was one of them. This was like a glory cloud. Then you have this, this, this. Now, wait. This. Who remembers I showed y'all the picture of me at that wedding, and this is what you saw on there? Remember I said, look, you can see the wings. I'm about to show you another one. Remember I showed y'all that picture? I said I was in that Masonic hall, and I was like, I kept feeling like something was following me. I kept turning around, and the lady took the picture of the bride and groom and the mother-in-law coming down the thing, and I'm leaned over the thing, and this is the color, the angel picture. Girl, I said, oh, that's this. Hold on. This was like a glory cloud. Look. Oh, that's not it. Then you have this. This. Hold on. Go back. Wait. This. 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 Look, y'all. This is what this little girl, she's showing you everything. She saw a hand reaching down. She saw 3 tall beings standing behind people. She saw the Holy Ghost or the fire, like a Holy Ghost spirit, like the tornado of fire. This is what she saw in church. And so she took the pictures, and then when she got home, she drew what she was seeing. Who remembers me telling y'all that when I used to go to people's houses and I showed y'all the picture of me where I'm like this, and my friends are on the side of me smiling. They're looking straight, and I'm looking, and I'm like this because I used to go to people's. That's why I didn't like spending the night at people's house, because I can see everything in here, and not everything in here is good, and I would pee on myself. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. And the wings, how she drew them, is like how that it was big and it was way. I said, "Oh, thank you for sending that to me." Yeah. Yeah. I said, "This crazy," because I showed y'all a picture about that. So, it be a lot going on around here. And you said calling my mom to pick me up. Listen, that part, it's time for me to go home. I just wanted to stay here for the fun. But you said I gotta sleep here. Don't nobody else see this demon standing in the door. I'm about to be on myself. Because I gotta go to the bathroom and that demon is in front of the door. Dead. I used to be terrified. You hear me? Mm-mm. And people be like, you always seeing some, shut up. It's some scary stuff in here and y'all don't see it, but that's okay. Yeah, pretty scary. I'm grateful for my gifts though. I'm grateful that God, and I don't see everything always, but He do. He has let me see, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful. And some people be like, I wouldn't want to see that. Well, that's why you're not me and I'm not you. What you mean? Just because you want to be blind, everybody don't. I mean, you want to live in a fake world, live in a fake world then. Because I want to know. But anyway, I'm going to let y'all go because this has been a real crazy day. And I'm just going to go find me some snacks and get in my bed. That's what I'm about to do. You said me one. Listen. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go on in. Because this is crazy. This has been a pretty crazy class. You said me too. It was a good class. It was. It was different. We ain't been able to do it like this in a long time. So, ooh, I know that's good. I just seen something about a churro cheesecake. What the heck? Oh, girl. And then a black lady was making churro bites right in the little deep fryer thing. I have to make me some churros. I might have to make some. I seen some. You too. I love y'all. Ooh, wait. See, this why I be up, like, messing with y'all. I be up in the middle of the night baking and stuff, and then won't get up till 10. You're welcome. Listen, I love y'all. We back to our old stuff now. We can use all our books and get everything out and get looking and get our neurons firing again. TikTok was hating on us.